Savaler is going to get lost. I have an idea, though. The Ori's map. Can I use that as one of my utility aspects of a component for my suit? I could kind of activate to help me navigate, at least back, or like, can I activate a map function with my uniform?
A map function.
Yeah, the map of the like, how the orrery has a map. Just kind of um, bring it down with the utility function for the day. Um, I think that would be useful, at least.
Just says lost in parts of the city.
Okay,
Yeah, because I think it doesn't the buildings move basically
I see.
to keep you lost.
I see.
Not quite. Not the buildings move. It's just that when you step into the alleyways, it's almost like a lot of the city is compressed into a space too small for what's actually there.
Okay. Yeah, because the hands guy was trying to explain it to Poe for how the lost works.
Yeah, it's like a tug and pull game. Like the streets either get longer or shorter. It's a lot of compression, and some stuff does get shuffled around, but uh, more so compression.
All right. So what we know for sure is that I can get tier one lost, no problem with because the guards will take us out that far. And that was one of the things about completing the first round. You told us. So I'll go get tier one lost first, and then I will go farther in to the city.
I need to dial you up. Say that again.
Oh, sure. I'll bring my mic closer as well.
No, I'm playing with my settings as well.
Oh, okay. Um, all I was saying is that I'm gonna get tier one lost because that's available
It's
to
with the
us.
guards.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
exactly.
guards.
Yeah. And then after that point, I'm going to go further into the city. I'm going to have my many-legged minions, kind of like following me around and um, kind of like making checkpoints for myself. Like kind of leaving one behind, just to kind of be almost like a breadcrumb trail back to my location.
Okay.
Um, and yeah, I'm gonna try and get more lost. And then
Not hard.
once I get to a point where I know I'm at the forges, um, I'm going to just kind of spread out my minions to get more information and start capturing that data.
Okay. And you're trying to make your way to the blacksmith area.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
go ahead and roll me a luck test. But it's going to be a
Slash.
1d1000. 1000.
623.
Mm,
So it's kind of in the middle. I'm going to use a fate point to re-roll. Wow. Holy
Whoa.
shit.
Yep.
um okay.
Mm.
Uh it's very low odds.
No, it's about the same odd as every other roll.
Yeah,
Except for another 623, yeah.
But within the same ballpark, though. That's in the same tenth.
Nah.
Okay. All right. So what I'll do then is twin fate to roll again. That's better. And since it's a luck roll, I'll reduce it by 8 to be underneath 300.
Okay. You almost turned down an alley filled with perfumes,
Oh, yes.
but the smell of forges calls you. So you go down another different alley instead.
Okay.
You don't have to go too deep to find this place. So, in stage 2, Lost, you'll find your blacksmith row.
Okay.
Style of buildings, quality of the air, and the what people are wearing are vastly different from where you were. Would you like to do?
At this point, I'm going to start bringing up surveillance to gather information. What I'd like to do is use my eyes, my eye of the Sava charge, and start looking for this fated blacksmith I'm to meet.
Okay. You want to roll anything for that?
Yeah, I think an awareness roll would probably be pretty dope.
Okay.
Let's throw on a boon for a plus 20. $15.
He's definitely not within the first couple blocks.
All right. I start flying through. I'm not getting bogged down by the crowd, so I go above.
How far?
Um, every block I take a stop, look around, and then continue on every block.
Hmm. You know, the funny part about smithies is they can produce either a lot or a little smoke.
Mhm.
Some of these places produce quite a lot,
Mhm.
and it creates this smog up in the air.
I see. Well,
Need you to make me a toughness test. Minus 100.
toughness test minus 100, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I will use some extra effort. I will use 20 key for a plus 100 to negate the toughness negative. And
You like?
with a 99.
Well, you don't want to critically fail? What?
I mean, I can't. I don't have another way to. I could do destined for failure, but that's only like a 1% chance to roll 100 at that point. Um, the only other way I could see myself doing that is if I took the minus 100, I guess, and then. But no, I don't think. breathing in smog is a good idea. I could activate the spacesuit aspect to kind of filter that out anyway. So, but that's not what I'm trying to do here.
Yeah, the smog is not this smog. It's combined with particles from whatever they're working on,
Yeah.
which is why it gets kind of gross. I am making myself recovery tea.
You have a late night last night?
No, not really. Just woke up with kind of a hoarse voice. I'm like,
Oh,
I have
I
tea for
see.
this. Yep, so how hot does the water go, Johnny? How hot? Boiling water. Did you pass the roll though?
I did, yes.
Oh,
With
well.
one with 2 degrees.
A lot of people are kind of like wave you down, like get out of that stuff. It'll kill you.
hmm Well, I come back down, and
Some guy. What are you up there? It's gonna kill your ass up there.
well, I don't want that. So I best keep to the ground.
You
I'll
realize
stop.
you're covered in soot.
Hmm.
Shit! You dirty as fuck.
I'm going to have my flame burn off all the soot, as I haven't engulfed me.
Okay. What's it, man? What are you doing? Why are you flying? Flying's dumb. You
Oh,
fly through smoke clouds normally? Is that what you do?
no. I just was looking for someone.
Do you not like to breathe air?
No, I do. It's quite good.
Why are you flying?
Well, you see, I'm looking for someone. Someone of a.
Nope, can't help you.
Right. Right. Maybe
Everybody's looking for something or
I'm
someone.
trying to find a blacksmith that can help me repair
Right
my.
there. I found
No,
one.
it's a certain blacksmith.
How about that one?
I'll look at that one.
He's just pointing at random blacksmiths on the street.
Yes. So, if I remember correctly, I'm looking for a blacksmith that is not. I don't hear any sound from the smith itself. I'm not hearing the clang, clang, clang.
No, it's very noisy.
Hmm.
All throughout this row. Sally. Very noisy, Johnny. Very noisy.
Mm-hmm. Well, I best keep going to find where things start to quiet down a bit.
Uh-huh. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, if it never quiets down, then I suppose I need to start getting lost more while I'm in the
Were you
blacksmith
looking for
area.
one of the sword freak? Yeah.
Yes, I am.
Nah. Stay away from them sword freaks. They don't know what they're up to. They're all stuck in the past.
Hmm.
They're making swords using old methods, and sometimes the old methods are just old. They're not great. They're not good. Some of them are, sure. If you have all the money under heaven, which we
Right.
don't.
Of course.
Do you have all the money under heaven?
No.
Yeah. So that's why we use modern techniques and science.
Yes, you sound like my Deva side.
Yeah. You do you not use science? Do you not like science?
Oh, I do. I like the combination of both the past and the future.
Uh huh. Then why are you going looking at them? Just
Well,
buy something from one of these guys.
Oh no, it's not. I'm trying to buy something. I'm trying to repair something.
They do repair work. Shit.
Mhm. But it's not what I'm looking for.
We got a picky customer over here. Sure.
I know. I know.
Well, if you too picky, people start closing their doors on you.
Well, can't have that happening.
Whatever, man. It's your money. Don't go flying in the sky again. It gets
All
worse
right.
the further you get in.
That's
Like
fair.
you're on the periphery. This is it's a bit noisy, but the shops are small and the output's small. So when you start getting towards the big, well, they call it the Grand Forge. I think they're a bunch of idiots, but it is pretty big. It
Mhm.
just belches smoke like you have never seen. We don't know what they're making in there. It's probably garbage. Very stinky, very polluted garbage. But once in a while, they produce a real fucking sword. You know, just wish they wouldn't waste so much material, especially all that material that goes in the sky. Ooh. Yeah, stay out of the sky. You will choke. You will die. You will get cancer. Um, you will have regrets.
I understand.
Alright, man. You be safe out there.
You too.
And if you can't find who you're looking for, buy something. Buy anything. From anybody. We blacksmiths take it personally if somebody comes in and does some window shopping.
That's fair. All right. So now that I've found the blacksmith area and stage 2 lost, I'm gonna try to get even further lost to try and find this
You
blacksmith.
just walk further in.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Stage 3! You have reached the weapons section. The previous section was not swords.
Oh yes.
They just made stuff.
Made stuff. Tools, trinkets,
Mm-hmm. Tools,
stuff
yeah.
like that. Yeah.
Anything needs shaping. At the very start of the second tier lost, you see something that makes your head go. We're looking this way now, even though your body's walking this other way.
Mhm.
You see a lathe, a
Lathe?
machine lathe,
Okay, yeah, yeah.
like an actual high-tech modern piece of equipment. And this thing is taking metal, cutting it, shaping it, bending it over and over and over again, and it's making these. What is that? Brain fart. It's chain vest,
Okay.
chainmail. Um, and you swear it's not what it is, because it has that deep kind of cosmic black color.
Right, right.
And you're like, no, that thing is not bending black iron.
Hmm.
Now you found
Ah,
yourself in the area for armor.
yes.
Yeah.
At this point, I'm actually going to bring out one of my companions from the card.
Mhm.
So the season of summer has an individual named. Let's bring up my recreation for a sec. Uh, Renaud Harron. Adrian. Renaud. I think I'm saying that right. I'm really, really bad with names. Renaud Hadron. Hadrian.
Yes, your
Renaud
lordship.
Yes. You see these all these blacksmiths. I was thinking, since your path is of the artifice, you could
As he actually starts to cough and
mhm.
choke, just the normal air is dangerous here for a non-cultivator, and
Hmm.
they would be like barely a bronze tier at
Yes,
best.
yes. So uh Matt, I want to
Mhm.
talk to you about something right quick before we continue on this, because this is
Sure.
my this is for the uniform conflicts.
Mm,
We talked about the second level, which was the utility offense defense component of the orrery. What
yep.
I was thinking about for the third one, since we kind of scrapped the idea, I was thinking of subordinates. So, in other words, you can have people underneath of you, um,
Okay. Yeah, we can do
and
that.
then so in this case, I would be able to choose this guy and give him the the uniform function that allows him to survive in this environment.
Sure. Yeah, if that's
All
what
right.
you want it to be.
Yeah.
You're
So
like,
I
oh shit! And you
yeah.
punch a bunch of buttons and get him wrapped up.
Yes. Uh, so I want you to keep Savalair
Ooh.
puts one of the minions on his shoulder. I
Oh
want you
god, what is
to.
that?
Oh, it's one of my creations. One of my I guess you would call it a friendly a friendly spider.
That is
Um,
not a spider, my lord.
I know they're a little different inside the card, but this one will keep an eye on you to make sure everything goes well.
My lord,
Um,
this is not a spider. Don't let it trick you.
well, good thing I have control of these. This is my
Yes.
way to keep an eye on you. So, um, your job here is to take in all you can from this environment. Learn about the way the blacksmiths work here on this part of the path.
Nope,
And oh,
won't work, my lord.
I see.
For three
Why's that?
reasons. Just for the things you've already assigned. A, you should never leave me alone here.
Mm,
Something about this place, like I tried to look down the row
mhm.
and it shuddered. It,
I
it contracted and extended. This place is not linear.
mhm.
Two, looking at the way things are set up here, it reminds me of our history.
Oh,
This feels like the Sendova period. Similar to, I don't know if you know our periods, but the Sendova period was when we were really working with the first ways to make steel.
right.
But it was a manual version of steel. And blacksmiths hoarded their techniques to the point where they would kill you over it.
Mm,
It was an era of keeping secrets, and we would have actually been plunged into a dark age had uh, a young prince with a futuristic idea came forth and built grand houses of smiths and kind of united and found a way to preserve those knowledges under the auspiciousness of the crown, the emperor.
I see.
So, but these guys are in deep in the period of secrecy, the period of um, individualism. These guys would kill you if you, or worse, if you tried to, or if I tried to learn how they go about it. Now, I can learn about behavior,
You know
as in
what?
what's the proper way to interact with them.
Yes. I think instead I want you to stay with me as I travel down this path.
Love
I'm
it.
looking.
That's way better.
Yes. And
we
then I
stick
can
together.
yes. And as we go forward, just take notes, observe, like you said, see the behaviors, see and learn from this experience. As I don't always get to bring you out because you're so busy inside. Now,
Mm,
in this
yeah.
realm, it's time to see things a little bit differently. All right, let's go.
Mm.
So, Savaler and Reginald is getting more lost as we go from stage 2 lost to stage 3, as you
Mhm.
were describing.
Yep, you're in the area filled with armors. Uh, it actually is less popular
Mhm.
than the area for tools. You see maybe on the course of this street, no more than 50 people. And you've been walking for a while.
Oh, yeah.
You did note a machine shop. It looks like they do a lot of heating work, but not a lot of the crafting work. They use a lot of hydraulic presses
Mhm.
and other really modern hitting techniques. But they combine it with cultivator level equipment. So,
I see. Right.
yeah.
Combination of. All right. Let us continue on. Because I don't have a lot of time. I'm more of just trying to find the blacksmith. And I was told to get very lost. I was told to um, take note of the blacksmith area and give information back to Craw as payment.
Mhm.
Um, I'm looking for a blacksmith that does not make a lot of noise inside. And if I remember correctly, um, the blacksmith should be no. I there's going to be blacksmiths that are outside of their workshops, um, but I'm not looking for them. Yeah, just the quiet blacksmith. All right. So, the components, armor, um,
Mhm.
we'll continue on trying to get more lost.
Oh my gosh, you walk down the street.
Gasp. Lost more.
Tier 3.
I'm guessing this is more weapons this time instead of armor.
Mm-hmm. You actually found several people making swords, but it's also mixed in with all sorts of different weapons,
Mm,
like spear tips, arrowheads, blades, sabers, hidden weapons, strange-looking weapons. You actually see somebody go by skating on the inside of their hula hoop blade.
right.
Yeah, they're kind of doing like a grind, like you would on a skateboard,
Mm,
but with the bare feet on the inside of a ring large enough for them to squat down in the middle of it, and they're
right,
just
right.
like meow as they zip by everybody. Basically a motorcycle, but with
Mhm.
a bladed ring.
Oh, that looks fun.
Very dangerous, my lord.
Oh, I'm sure it is. Lots of things are in this world. Uh, hmm. Well, keep an ear out. I'm still looking for this blacksmith of. But maybe they are one that works on swords. I'm gonna. Or weapons in this case.
There is one shop that fits the criteria here. It's kind of wedged between other places.
Yeah. I'll go check them out.
There's no sign that says open.
Mhm.
Does not look like there's a lot going on. Inside, there is a young man sitting at the front desk. There's a shop filled with empty weapon slots and cubbies. And there's a few weapons left. Welcome in.
Hello there. Don't mind us. We're just looking for a
We
blacksmith.
missed the sale. No
Oh,
blacksmith here. Old man died. Took all of his secrets with him. So I'm selling his stuff to recoup the costs and stay out of debt.
oh,
Missed the
I see.
sale, but whatever's left, people didn't like the price. I'm just following Grandpa's wishes on, well, what he thought they were valued. But yeah, Grandpa passed on. Did you want to buy any of the stuff? Did you want to buy the shop? Sell the shop. It's a bit small, but the forge is the majority of the space, as it should be.
Sell the shop, eh? There's all the equipment still in.
Yeah, it comes with the equipment. No, you don't get a look. No, I haven't sold off the stuff in secret.
Hmm.
If you buy it, you buy it. You don't, you don't. I've had some offers, but they're insultingly low. But all the swords sold, no matter how expensive. So, sorry.
That's fine.
I have some daggers. I even have one pairing dagger left. Although, might not be up to what you're looking for. The damn thing is very heavy. A lot of people don't like weapons that heavy.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Renald, what do you think of this place?
I mean, I haven't even been able to look around.
Your first impressions, though, those are always key to what you experience.
Sadness.
Yes. A loss of life, for one, and the things that come with it. Uh,
There's a lot of things. The pairing dagger wouldn't be too bad, although it'd be pretty expensive. Maybe that glaive. Yeah.
I don't think about the weapons here. I'm thinking about the opportunity of the equipment you could utilize.
Again, we would have to look at it, but they said we can't. So.
Mm.
Because the equipment could be there, but it could also be broken. We don't know the circumstances in which the smith died. Sometimes there is an accident in the workplace, not of old age, but they're trying to use the equipment in a dangerous manner, and the equipment gives out.
Mm.
And we'd have to remake the equipment because the equipment's damaged, but we can't because, well, it's special in some manner. So.
That's all right. So, young sir, how much? What's your asking price? I suppose.
For the weapons of the shop.
The shop.
Father wanted, or grandfather wanted 500 martial coins for the shop.
I see. $500 martial coins, eh? And that includes the land as well.
The land, sure, but you have to keep paying the land tax to the city.
Mm-hmm. Yes. What if I just wanted to take the infrastructure of the place and not the land itself?
Well, it's not mine to particularly give, and the land itself has a shop on it.
Mm-hmm.
and the land belongs to the
Yes, the
city.
Yes, of course.
So I can't really sell you the land, but I can sell you the shop on the land.
Ah, 500 Martian coins, eh?
Yeah. Heck, I'll even throw in the remaining weapons. There's only 6 left, anyways.
Oh, I'm gonna give Lyron a call since I know Chumpo is still in his place. Oh, Lyron, there's a weapon, and I'm not really sure if I should get it.
A weapon shop.
Yes. I was thinking something called out to me about this place, and it seemed that I could utilize some of the internals, um, bring it in my card, but I don't know. 500 Martial coins seems too much.
Yeah.
Seems like quite a bit when we're trying to. Well,
Save. Yes, I know.
hmm. And none of us really have any sort of smithing skills or really any. Well, I'm not looking to learn smithing. I guess artificing could use a little bit, but could usually source those materials, I would imagine.
Yes, the reason I wish to is artifice is to have this shop.
Hmm.
If I
You
could have
could.
a better idea of what was inside, but the shop owner does not want to uh, allow me to look, the kind of thing that's throwing me off.
Seems kind of suspicious, but
Mm,
could just be that they don't know how much it's actually worth, and the grandpa put something a price on it beforehand, and well, they don't want to get ripped off by somebody looking in and like piecing out the place, you know?
mm. You know what? I think I'm going to look at this fate and try to find something within that. Matt, I'd like to use my aura that I have. So if I look at you should be pillars. There it is. Um, Fate and Tribulation. While active, you may select range, bonus in meters, and gain a glimpse of their fate. Each rank in your cultivation, in this case, a rank of black gold, you may ask either more information on topic you already divined or topic, and gain a fatigue from its use.
There's a complicated, muddled fate with this place.
Oh yes.
You could tie it to yours. It could be an asset, but it could also just be a waste. So that's why it's muddled. It
Yes.
really depends on your luck or fortune here on the path in finding the things you will need for it, including people. Or if it just becomes a very expensive purchase that sits in the corner.
Right. That's a good point. What I'm going to do then is I'm going to keep one of my minions at this shop and kind of have him go stealth and be sneaky. And I will wish the shop owner good day. I appreciate you letting me have this opportunity, and I will walk out.
Have a nice day.
All right. Well, I like the idea of guilds, but there's uncertainty there. That I need to focus on my task. Doing so is then possible investment. All right. So Savalaire will, from this point, think of it as like a checkpoint, and move deeper in from this location, more lost from this location instead of going farther down the, the road, whatever.
There. Deeper.
Deeper.
All right, go for it.
All right. I do. Do you want me to roll anything for this time?
No, tier 4.
Yeah, tier 4.
You do have to put your spacesuit on for this area.
Okay.
You are in the proximity of the Grand Forge, and ash and soot falls like snow.
Okay. So from 4, I shall make my search more expansive, I suppose. I'll have my minions spread out around this area, start looking, while I use my eyes to pierce through the soot and ash for a shop I'm looking for.
Looks like a lot of, if not most, or all of the shops nearby are support shops for the Grand Forge in the center.
Okay.
They don't do a lot of business. There are even stalls that sell extra swords made by the Grand Forge in the middle. But a lot of it's like refining shops, shaping shops, heating shops, and they all just send things to the forge. It's almost like they're roots of the tree. A very smelly, toxic tree.
Okay. Something's occurring to me. And now that I have an idea of it being a tree, I'm going to go deeper towards the Grand Forge. If I don't see what I'm looking for in this area, I'm going to continue towards the Grand Forge. And I'm going to go past the Grand Forge to what lies in its shadow.
Okay. You find yourself one tier more lost.
Mm-hmm.
And you walk in, and it is a perfectly clear day. There are no toxins in the air. And there's only an occasional tink tink. But it's pretty quiet. And the amount of people on the street is almost none.
Yeah. So I'm going to start looking around in earnest in this area.
Hey, kid.
Oh,
You in the wrong
yes.
spot? Grand Forge is that way.
Oh, see, I'm not looking for the Grand Forge.
That's a first.
Yes, I'm looking for a forge for myself. Internally.
Oh, you need a super rare special guy. Okay.
My sword core is broke.
You just say that out loud. Wow. Okay.
Yes. Well, I don't have the luxury of beating around the bush.
Time, huh? You got a couple options. There's a couple of people who can do it here. One will do it for just the challenge of it. And the other guy will do it for price. Their work is pretty good. So, an old dwarf shop, and yes, like right out of the mythical fairy tales of elves, humans, magic, and dwarves. We have an actual dwarf. He'll do it for money or for booze. Try to give him the booze after he's done.
Makes sense. Yes. And the other one?
Yeah, the other guy. Well, he's one of those weirdos from the House of Pain. He just wants to hear you scream.
No, I see.
Yeah,
Quite the
but
payment.
he does great work
Mm.
because look the dwarf guy. He's really good at what he does. The other guy, he's also really good at what he does. Different methodologies. Just depends on what you want to go through. Because the dwarf guy, he'll make you sturdy plus something else, and the other guy, he'll make you very sharp plus something else.
Mm.
So, up to you.
Are they close by?
Yep. Just look for the dwarven house. Find the blockiest, cubiest place.
Mm.
It's, like the first thing that should come to mind is, damn, that's sturdy.
Right.
The other guy, he looks like he lives in a like a gothic, spiky cathedral thing. Because pain is his temple, or something stupid like that. Kim, is it? It's like a block down. There's not many of us who stay here, but the air's clean.
Hmm. So I'm going to go to the dwarf. Is the dwarf outside drinking?
Yep.
If I remember
The other guy
correctly,
has doors open to the cathedral, like and they're propped open with welcome.
if I remember correctly, Craw said if you see a blacksmith that is drinking outside of his, ignore that one and go to the next.
Where you going, laddie? Come on. You look like you need some work.
I do. It's true. Uh, hmm.
Are you scared that I've been drinking? But you're scared that I've been drinking.
No, it's actually not that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you do great work. It's just my contact that put me in this direction in the first place. So to ignore the ones drinking outside their shop.
Well, fuck you, and fuck that other person.
Yes, their name is Craw. If you,
Oh no, I take that back.
I thought
Don't.
so.
Yeah, no, but fuck you.
Ah, well, that's fair. The fact that you do know Craw, though, is a
Everyone knows Crow.
uh, yes. They do good work, don't they?
Laddie, that's not why we know Crow.
Yes. uh,
Nope, I'm done with you.
I see.
Your curse wrapped in a fancy gift package. I need more booze.
I could be a challenge, though.
Nope.
Hmm. So I don't have any booze on me that I could offer this guy.
Hmm.
The only thing I could think of is I could try and finagle something from the histories gal. Um, Restored histories unearthed honorably. So what I've done though, Matt, you're telling me is that I shop?
Well, there's two shops.
Two shops, yes.
Remember?
Yeah, but this dwarf guy, he's gone back into his shop after
No, he's still
conversation.
drinking.
Still drinking outside? All right, I'll go to the next guy.
You walk in. You think it's going to be dark and dreary, but no, it's filled with bright light, almost like an artist displaying his work. There are
Mhm.
beautiful swords, beautiful weapons, but they all have a cruel flair to them. And he kind of just flows or phases out of the shadow, hands steepled. Do you like them?
Oh, I'm sure they're great weapons, but I already have one.
May I see it?
Of course. Savalair will pass over the wooden blade.
He just kind of terrestrial scooches over, just flows without taking a step. Holds his hands out, palms up.
What do you think?
Could use some thorns, but that's
Oh.
personal preferences,
Mhm.
Smith. And he bends it, swishes it.
Quite flexible, don't you say?
Yes. It will bring great pain.
Well, pain is an emotion that we must face.
An emotion?
Mm.
No, not an emotion. It's a state of being.
I see.
Pain can be attached to emotion. Pain can be engraved into memory. It is a state. Just like liquids, solids, and gases. It is a state of the body. I will hand it back to you.
So, the reason I'm here, I have a sword core that has been broken.
My condolences. It
I don't
must
have.
have been painful.
It was,
Mm.
especially now that trying to utilize my core is, well, important for anything, really. But I have a few things. Savalair will bring out the blue string and the golden nitro charge.
Uh,
I was told I could have a speedy recovery with your help. And with these,
you
well,
could. You could, yes. But you will need to endure pain.
yes.
This will be fun. Come. As he re-steeples his fingers and kind of floats forward on the ground. You walk into basically Hellraiser's blacksmith shop.
Oh, yes.
I will successfully reforge it for you if you'd like. It's at such a stage that it is delicate, yet easy to reassemble. Using my skills, though, for proper reconstruction, just by coming in contact with my energies will cause excruciating pain. Which will be my payment, which I think you've already known walking in.
Yes. I did hear of, I imagine it's something to do with your Tao. It's more of a resource you would rely upon.
Yes, I will show it to you in full transparency. He
That's
walks over
expected.
to a small reservoir.
Mm.
It looks like it should hold a hourglass in it, but it's just a jug. This is pain, distilled pain. And I plan to make the finest craft to the matron of pain of my house. Then she will grant me an elevated position within the court, as all blacksmiths should strive to accomplish. I have a long way to go, but your pain will be added to the others, and it will be unique. Hmm. Now, if it's just physical pain you were thinking about, unfortunately, you are going to be in dire straits going forward. You need to brace yourself for mental and spiritual pain as well, because physical pain is easy to induce and easy to stop. But if you overlay it with the others, you now have a complex and full suffering. Now, you will recover quickly, as you are hoping for, but you will be drained of feeling and emotion for quite some while. You will also experience one of the greatest pleasures in life. When the pain stops, it is more exquisite than you can possibly fathom.
So, Savalair is going to think about this for a bit. So, Savalair does not think that even though this would be the easiest way and having a sharp blade for is something that, is needed. And maybe this would be a good growth experience for Savalair. Um, but I don't think it's the right call. And it's something that I could, give. It's the after effect of the loss of emotion. I feel like would
You'll be
negative.
drained. It's not like permanent. It's
Yeah,
like when you are exhausted,
yeah,
and
yeah,
you'll recover.
yeah.
Mhm.
I'm going off of the script that I've been given, but too bad I couldn't get both of them together. Get the blacksmith of the dwarf and this guy together and happen. This convergence, I don't think I can manage to bring together. I do have a strong reinforced willpower. I got that going for me, so that's going to definitely help out in this endeavor. It's the uh, mental, spiritual side that, I mean, will's kind of in the middle, but it's still kind of. um, all right. Just one moment. Duality, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you have any special moon wine or of
No.
ale or anything of on your moon? Anything I could
No.
give the dwarf?
Not to my knowledge.
Hmm.
Might find it in some wreckages, but
Right. Yeah, I don't have
I don't
time,
know if they're
unfortunately.
good or bad.
Yeah, I don't have time. Um. I don't know. I just got a bad feeling about this guy. Mostly because I don't know the repercussions that my character would go through after the fact. And I mean, I'm all good for experiencing the failure of it. Like, what I have to accomplish after, kind of cascading myself here
Hmm?
into failure. But sorry, guys, slowing things down. Yeah, let's do it.
It's okay.
This way, please.
Take your
So
time.
Savalair will follow.
He pushes over a rack instead, and he will strap you down into it. Now, you will need something to bite into. This is a very nice, soft piece of wood, and it'll protect your teeth. As he clacks his teeth together.
Ah, wonderful.
So, I'm going to walk you through exactly what I'm going to be doing in full transparency. I'm going to be taking, as he pulls a needle out of his head, this needle, and I'm going to pin every one of your broken fragments in place so they don't move.
Mhm.
I am then going to knit them together inside your body as
Oh,
if these were knitting needles.
are you going to use the blue string for that?
Not necessarily. I have a different use for the blue string.
Oh, I see.
Every one of the blacksmiths on this row will use the blue string differently. This is also a rare material. It allows us to play God for a moment, just the briefest of moments, a miracle, which I'm going to use to bring out something within you.
I see.
Because I can put this together without the blue string, but I can use it to enhance you.
Very well.
As for the gold nitro, I suppose I could wick off its essence without extracting from it.
Oh, no. This is for you to utilize.
Again, your attainments in the speed Tao are beginner at best.
It's true.
This is the holy grail for speed Tao, or one of the holy grails. Having it near your wound will speed it up. I don't need to use it. Anyone who will try to use it on you will be playing with energies they don't understand.
Oh, fair.
And they'll basically take a big dollop of Vaseline, grab the capsule, and stick it to your belly. There.
Of course.
Proximity. Shall we begin?
Just trying to think if there's anything I can help utilize when we do that. I don't think so.
Okay.
What about
Yes.
I have this special energy. Savalair will bring out charged nebulum.
Mm,
If you need any of this, I do have some.
no
I also
need.
have a purple.
A simple procedure.
All right. Well, I'm in your hands. Let us begin.
And he kind of straps you down, and he pins from the needles arrayed on his head like a fan
Mhm.
all the different broken pieces. And then he takes 2 special ones, and just like somebody sitting in a chair crocheting, he will crochet your broken pieces back together.
I see, which is where the pain comes.
Yep. He picks at the frayed parts until they are shaped properly, and then he just kind of stitches them together. And eventually, he takes a different needle out, takes the blue thread, kind of loops and prepares it, and he starts to knit with 3. It's a lot of pain.
Yeah, I understand.
Yep. And eventually, about 3 hours, he fixes your broken sword energy reservoir.
Okay.
There we go. Now, recovery will be a bit of a precision endeavor. So he puts a bandage around the midsection with a lot of big holes. The recovery process, you will need to keep the capsule there for, I'd say, about no longer than 45 minutes. You see, speed builds up over time.
Yes.
Especially if it's continually applying that speed. I'd say 45 minutes, and then if you still don't feel well, wait a day if you have a day, and then put the capsule back on for 45 minutes so it doesn't gain momentum and get ahead of you. Because that capsule can speed up your lifespan rapidly.
I see.
And you don't want it to run away with, the finite time that you have.
Of course.
Your screams were wonderful. You have a lot of resilience inside, a lot of passion. You feel a lot, and as such, you feel a lot of pain. You added not 1, but 2 drops to my collection.
Oh, glad to hear.
Yes, I've honed your sword aura a little bit. I didn't improve it for you, but I did the equivalent of running a special coarse stone over its edge. It's primed, is I think a good word. As for the blue string, well, I've tied it to your fate. I've tied your sword to your fate, which allows you to leverage fate with your sword.
Well, that is most appreciative.
So, you'll have much more control over it. You'll have much more power with it. Others will see it, though. It's not a gift that can be easily hidden, if hidden at all. They will want it, and certain people will want to take it from you. We call them talent eaters in our house. We have a couple that we foster. We bring them the juiciest and choicest of talents and geniuses. But we, the demonic faction, are not the only practitioners of talent devouring. Do be careful. The orthodox factions are rife with hypocrisy and actually foster the most talent devourers.
All right. Well,
It's actually interesting. If you'd like to stay for a bit of your recovery, I could talk to you about that particular subject or topic. Or if you have somewhere to be. Thank you for your patronage.
if I didn't have to get unlost, I would most definitely.
I can return you to the street.
Oh.
Which one? You want to back to the main street?
Yes, that would be ideal.
I could. this door here.
Well,
And since you are a patient and a customer who's paid, you will not have to experience the pain of being unstitched and restitched to make that journey.
I see.
Mm.
Well, let us talk then. This kind of reminds me of someone or something that recently was by. On the sword tournament, there is a individual that consumes fortune.
Yeah,
Sounds like what you're speaking of.
Orthodoxy faction fosters a strange breed of genius. Not to be mixed up with the protagonist or main characters, but due to their strict rules and their sick sense of justice, they create a species of genius that is locked in place, especially if they are being suppressed by outside forces or other individuals. And it breeds a type of hate in their chest, a desire, a greed. They cannot break the status quo, they cannot go against the rules, they cannot grow stronger because someone's are preventing them, and they are perpetually caught in amber. And because of such, they are left to the most drastic of measures as usually their first method. In the unorthodoxies, you have plenty of opportunities to gain and train and become, to exercise your genius and talent. But not in the Orthodox faction, unless you are the forerunner, the scion of a house, blessed with fortune, not fate. If you have fortune on your side, then you are just among the ranks of genius and talented. It is when only fate has determined that you are genius, but your fortune is rather bleak, as if someone took it from you in the womb, or someone siphoned off of it by proximity. A lot of this happens in the Orthodox faction. In fact, some of the matrons of the houses practice a technique that even we in the demonic faction think rather cruel. We still use it, but we usually have other methods that are less cruel for better results. It's a technique that when they find one of their children is exceptional and one of their children is not, but they like that child, they will foster that child instead and transfer your fortune to them. It's a fortune theft technique.
Interesting.
Skew. Oh, yes. And if someone siphons away your fortune, then luck and fate are not with you anymore. Your life is miserable. And that breeds that type of genius. We call them hate mongers. You'll hear that term bandied around in our camp because we foster several, and you would think we would be the only ones with them, but actually, the Orthodox faction has actually cornered that market with their cruel practices. They usually end up joining our faction once they've killed everybody that's within sword reach. And then we let them right in, and they join our group. And another massacre or travesty has happened to the Orthodoxies. And they blame it on us.
Of course.
Which is perfectly fine. It builds our reputation, and we don't even have to work at it. So, do be careful. There's a lot of individuals in this tournament, not just that one, that will steal your fate. I believe there's a couple who practice a weird technique with the sword. Your sword energy, when it collides with yours, its sharpness has teeth and will bite your sword aura. And when you pull the blade away, it has ripped a chunk out of you. And it eats it.
Yes.
Yes. Death by 1,000 cuts is quite a literal thing for them. So do be careful. Although that wooden stick should be quite fine. If you don't infuse your energy into it, it'll protect you. It is of high enough quality to fend off such weak sword energies without a scratch.
Well, okay. Savalair, we'll go grab Renaud. And say, well, are you ready to go?
For
Renaud Hardin.
Renaud,
I'm
okay.
gonna put
Your
him back.
illustrious guy.
I'm gonna put him back in the card and take the take the guy, take the trope, the door, and be on our way.
Okay. Your sword aura is repaired.
Wonderful.
The first, if you want, you can make a note that the first aura of sharpness has been primed, which means when you reach the area in which you start practicing sharpness aura, this is ready to just click on.
Yeah, gotcha.
And now your sword, when you're able to use sword energy,
Yes.
will be able to do really weird things with fate.
Okay.
Which means he tied it to your fate pools.
Yep.
So the moment you can actually use sword aura, you can start spending fate currency to do really goofy things to people with your sword.
Gotcha.
But it's a lot of primer stuff that he built into your core.
Okay.
And now that it's broken, you will have a once tempered, once reforged sword aura.
Status for my sword aura. Excellent.
Yeah, your sword energy, which means it's much harder to break, and it's much more resilient against things that would clash and break it.
Yeah.
So it now takes 2 100s to break it again, or something the equivalent of
Gotcha. Yeah.
2 100s hitting you, which could just be a really strong blow, but yeah.
And then we go through this process again. Tempering and reforging.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I go through the door.
You're back on Main Street.
Back on the main street.
Fairly well.
Savalair nods his head, and heads back to the hotel. And I'm going to have a nice long rest, as my day should be finished by that point.
All right. What's your willpower?
My willpower is 299. I have reinforcement, and I currently have 4 extra limit breaks over top of my shatter that are in dormant because I can't go above 299.
Okay. Okay. Gonna have you roll your willpower. I'm re-upping my T, so tell me how many dots you get.
Of course. So the first thing I'll do is I will 5 of my boons to give myself a plus. Let me look at this week. Yeah, I'm gonna add. So 5 times 20 is a 100 to that. I'm going to use my key, extra effort, for a 290 bonus. I'm going to use even further beyond.
Mhm.
for another 299 bonus. So 100 plus 290 plus 299. I've rolled a 3 with 99 degrees of success.
That's pretty good. So instead of gaining a disorder or some other interesting development, you can add to your sheet, you've experienced not the fullness of it, but one of the 5 great pleasures of the path. So if there are many who seek pleasure as part of the Tao or what they pursue, one of the hardest ones to endure is the pain through pleasure.
Yep.
Or pleasure through pain. He was right. Once the pain stopped, the relief was so profound, it was pleasurable.
Huh.
So you now have a new perspective that, yes, they are freaks. Yes, they are weird, but they are very, very right. At least in their practice of study.
Right. And you need to experience that in order to really understand.
Right. And many of the pleasure seekers are highly averse to this one. So many will never experience it. When you think upon the experience, it fills you with complete dread, but longing.
Oh, wonderful.
But
Okay.
no more than that. You don't need to seek it out. It's just it is both a quiet enjoyment and a thing of secret shame.
Gotcha. Okay.
But yeah. Nice roll. Very good.
Thank you. I had to throw everything I had on it.
It was a good thing you did, because I was going to give you a minus disorder.
Yeah. And I was kind of expecting that, but I built my character for willpower.
Yeah. Experiencing even indirectly, or not the fullness of it, one of the 5 great pleasures of the path can absolutely warp and twist somebody into someone else.
That's what I was kind of expecting to happen, which is where I had the bad feeling. So, yeah. Okay, wonderful. That is my day. Are we caught up now? Am I waiting on anybody else?
Nope, you'll be caught up. You'll have a moment of respite, moment of rest.
Yeah.
And then we hop to Poe. Who's got to catch up?
Go for Poe.
Go for Poe.
So how many DTS do I have that I need to catch up to?
I think it was, were you 5 DTS or 5 days? But I think you were 5 DTS behind.
I think it's DTS. That sounds a little bit more accurate than 5 days. Otherwise, if I have 5 days, then it's going to be an interesting 5 days.
5 DTS.
5 DTS. Okay.
And you've had a week to think long and hard about your plans.
Let's see. I'm trying to remember whether or not I owe a days of poison, the damage, or if that's somewhere within the next 5 DTS. I know I'm either getting one or two of these.
You'll have 2 triggers. After the next DTS, it'll trigger a day.
Okay.
Actually, no. After the next 2, it'll trigger a day, and then after the next 3, it'll trigger. So it'll trigger twice in the next 5.
Awesome. Alrighty. Well, this is just an unpleasant experience for the learning of poisons, but we're just going to keep on trekking. So we're going to go to page 5.
Did you want a reminder that your master offered you to get you stuff? Have you found anything in your mind that you wanted to get?
Well, yeah, but that stuff would only suppress the symptoms for about an hour.
Well, they remember they got you a bunch of equipment as well, or materials, pills,
Yes.
elixirs, books. You were reading about methodologies to suppress and
How
fight
to not
back.
poison oneself, and what not to do when poisoned. Yes.
Did you want to continue reading the extra books, or did you want continue?
It's
'Cause you-
probably a good idea to read that, but the more I read on that, the longer I'm going to be dealing with said symptoms.
True. But you're only at stage 4 going for stage 5. You're not even halfway.
Yes. But yeah, but stage 5 would be halfway. But I will go ahead and let's see. The many stages of poisonings oneself, book 1 of 9, or intermediate level poison. Yeah. There was something that you had said on that one, or I haven't actually started the progress on that one. Like the many stages of poisonings oneself, I'll try to read that as quickly as possible.
Okay.
How much progress would you want on for like a total?
Just give me 1,000 progress
1,000
to
progress.
completely read it.
Okay. So, shards of vision. Back to this, copy and paste those. Because I don't have. Okay. And working with my master. How much? Let's start tables 2 and 20. How much does Lorekeeper give for reading?
+5 +50.
70. My goggles give me +10 +1. Is this qualified as forbidden lore?
Yes. And it also qualifies that you are being taught by a teacher, or in proximity of your teacher.
80, 110. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, what's higher? Spirit bone. Do I have 15% reduction on the 1,000?
Yes.
From your spirit bone? Yes. It's about poison.
I believe it's just
Oh.
what, 850? Yeah, okay. So 850 total.
Yeah, isn't that nice?
Yeah. Change this to 850. And then that was plus 110 plus 11 progress.
Yes. Yes, do math. Do math more.
Just straight intelligence to read.
Yep.
That's
Let's keep the roll. I had a moment to go. Why aren't you reading Scholastic Poison? And then you get to add all your bonuses from all the poisons. But we're just looking at progress, though. So.
yeah.
His
So
head.
that's 12.
Gonna read through. I spend the 5 downtime scenes, which is 90 rolls
Okay.
for 5 DTS.
Yeah, so here, hang on a second. 90 times 12, because I don't believe I can fail. So,
There are only like 6 actions in a downtime scene.
yes, 6 actions, but I could, let's see. Lyron's not here, so I don't think I can do the thing where it allows me to do 7.
And that doesn't work for research.
Only
Well,
for
this
It's
is
only for
study.
training. Only for training. Which would work for the second half of trying to endure the poison, I guess.
Don't forget about your quality, Eureka. That's also something that would affect research.
Right, I did get that. I need to read that.
Yeah, sorry. I just Matt said 90 roll. Where does that come from? I'm curious. It's mostly what that is.
Yeah, because if it was 6, then it would be 5 6 DTA per DTS, then it would be 30. I'm not sure where 90 is.
Matt is giving you this wonderful opportunity to roll more, though, so that's nice.
Oh, wait. What? Am I doing my math wrong? Because it's 5 DTS.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was doing data. You do math better than GM, so 6 times 5. I was counting days, so it was 30 rolls. My bad. I was giving you 3 days and then 5 DTS.
I just was wondering if there was something extra there. I didn't want to take
it's
that
just
away.
bad math.
Okay.
Okay. Progress can be hard to attain, but not to use any progress or project or research progress attained and additional progress for each successful roll and degrees of success are increased by your int rating for each roll. Okay, so I get +1 progress per roll. So this would be 13. Okay. 13 times 30. Look at that, 13. 390. Would be in total 390. Really need to get something to where I can start doing multipliers of my progress.
I mean, you could always pick up the same quality that Lyron has and apply it to your research.
Which one?
It is
Montage hero?
correct. Yeah, it is a
Yeah.
quality that's based off of
DTS.
Gotcha.
yeah, it's right underneath. It has its own folder. I was thinking it would be in the positives, but it's its own folder.
Magic and Assurities rating? No. Is it social?
Nope. It's if you look at positive qualities, it's underneath that. Underneath negative qualities, it's underneath DTS and DTA qualities is where it's actually at. So it's
Oh,
underneath 1, underneath 2,
there we go.
and then you see positive. So you get to choose one that's based for you solely, and then you have one that you can share for the party. That's how that works.
Gotcha. Okay.
So if you wanted to do research that's shared and then training for yourself or crafting for yourself, since you're going to be, doing it's one or the other, honestly. That's my suggestion, since you're not really going to be operating anything.
So I've got crafting for myself, but research for everybody would be cool. Crafting for everybody might also be cool, but
I'm planning on picking it up sometime soon, and I'm going to be sharing operating with everybody for the orrery, and then I'm going to be doing crafting for myself.
Sounds good.
So then, if you did crafting for yourself, then we'd have research for everybody and crafting for everybody eventually.
Do we already have training for everybody?
Yeah, I do training.
Yeah, that's how you get that ×4 from.
Gotcha.
Well, remember, downtime action hero, you got to be in the same scene.
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is why it wouldn't be applying right now anyway, even if I had research.
Yeah, we're not. We're just saying that's what we have available.
Cool.
Or we could just keep stacking training. Get 2 extra DTS and
I don't
multiply
know.
it by 4, then multiply it by 2.
I don't know if that's how that works, Matt. Is that how that works?
Which one?
Montage hero doesn't double up, right? It's like if 2 people had montage hero and both of them had training to share, it wouldn't.
It's
Yeah, I didn't think so. One,
doesn't
it's like
stack.
a buff, right? That's what it feels like to me.
There might be ways of stacking it later
Yeah.
if you find cool training methods lost to time, or make it yourself.
Okay, so I need to do 16 reading rolls to finish this book. So 16 DTA, not 16, 66 DTA to finish this book, and so 5 DTS, 10 DTS, and then an extra day, or 10 DTS, 11 DTS. There we go. That one. Which puts me quite a bit ahead of everyone else. I'm still considering just pushing 5 DTA and getting to page 9 on the poison. Technically, I could stop if I stop and don't do the poison, I suffer for longer, but it's not as bad of suffering. If I push harder, then I really want to finish it.
Got a tough choice to make.
Yeah. DTS 3 per day, so I'd be almost close to 4 days or 4 rolls of days of trying to read and dealing with said poison. Then I have to push harder anyway, but this might have something of secrets that could help me. Better to have it, yeah. So I'll just do the 11 DTS to, the 66 DTAs, so 11 DTS, which means after 2 and then 3 for the 5, and then other 6, which would be 2 more. So first off, let's see what happens. /R 66 E 100 less than. Less than. There we go. That's on 204. If there's any 100s, there is. Of course, there is. Technic. Well, actually, that works out perfectly because the one that I had before counted as one of the 66 I would have needed. So that 100 sucks, but does anything happen with that 100 to finish this book?
You don't want a fate point or anything?
Technically, I can, but then I would have said that. Well, no. Anyways, sure, I guess.
Do you need to use a poison fate point for the 100?
Do I?
I'm not sure how that works for
Yeah.
in your case.
I mean, I have plenty of those. That one I actually have so many fate points.
You still have to use 2 fate points, right? For reroll?
Is
Right.
to 100, I see.
Yes, it is.
It's just you don't get any progress.
Okay.
I guess it's not too bad. I figured there'd be something else.
Yeah. Alrighty. So that's all of that. There's 4 or times 4 of.
4.
Oh, where are you?
Where are you getting the times 4 from?
Times. Oh well, this is for times 4 on my poison because for 2 days, 2 DTS passing, and I had to roll again, and then 3, 6, and 9 for the total of 11 DTS. So this will be 8 D9 times 10 plus.
Oh, for your days, right? For your
Yeah,
poison? Ah, that's what
yeah,
you're doing.
yeah.
Okay.
This is my. I have to suffer now.
I gotcha.
Where am I at with that? It's +2 stacking per day. I'm on day 1, and then so day 2 turn that to +4, and then day 3, and yes, that's 4 in total. So that would have been day 2, day 3, day 4, and day 5. There we go. So
You
I
know,
go
this
up
is
to
a
day
great way
5.
to track how many days you have left for your 1,000
Yep.
poisons.
I'm on day 5 and I have 1,000.
Yeah.
So we're on day 5 now. Complete. Yep. So /r 49, or no, 8d9 times 10. And then it would be +2, +4, +6, +8, and then so that'd be 20. So with this +20, so 380 damage. While I
Not
suffer.
too bad out of your 10,000 wounds.
Yeah. 944 minus 380. 564. Okay. Also, all right. So now I have finished the book, and I'm let's see, 5 DTS. I'm 6 DTS ahead of everyone else,
Okay.
and yeah, I have completed the book 1 of 9, the many stages of poisonings oneself. Is there any info in there that I learned that could be beneficial to me in the current endeavor?
Oh my gosh, wow. All that damage.
Ow!
Sorry, bud. Fortunately, you have a lot of health.
Yeah, yeah. Only way I'm alive.
Alright. It's combat time, I think.
Yes. I think Cheng Po is going to miss
combat.
this encounter, but I'm hoping Lyron will cheer me on in the stands.
Oh yes, I'll be in the stands.
Just call Chumpo up. Hey man, how you doing? We're doing great.
Just awesome. Also, why are you calling me? That pisses me off.
Everything causes a headache.
You are led to the arena.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that looks a lot smaller now.
Right?
Doesn't it just?
Is there anyone we know on this?
Let's see. I mean, there was a couple of people that we had scouted beforehand. There's Ichigo right there.
There's the dude from Demon Slayer.
He's gonna cry and pwn you.
Yep.
Trying to find the who do I know? Is it this person that's the mountain slayer, or is it this person?
Yeah, you would have seen them.
Yeah.
Yeah, which person is the knucklehead that was? Oh, oh.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah.
All right. We're gonna have melee chaos rules.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So it's pretty straightforward. Do the first melee chaos rule. This is pretty straightforward. The first part is you may react to anything in the arena. So long as the thing you're using to react actually fits the criteria. So it has to be within range, has to be an appropriate target, and so on and so forth.
Sure.
Then it's not that spelled. All right. The second one is you may spend fake currency on others, even if that fake currency specifies that you can't.
Okay.
So you may spend boons on other people. You may give bone coins, fate points to other people. You can give destiny fragments to other people. Just like they can give that to you.
Okie dokie.
Mm-hmm. Do. Uh, okay. Uh, 3. Game bonuses to attack with a large number of people, plus 10 per This is extended to each person attacking a single target together.
Gotcha.
Mob rules. 4. Reduce defenses by 10 armor, 10 natural armor, shield by 10, and soak by 10. Stacking for each person attacking a single target. So the more you're ganged up on, the more bonuses they get, and the lower your defenses get.
Okay.
Wahaha! And that is that. So people who would be unassailable, if you gang up on them, it's like, well, shit.
Gotcha.
You did walk to the arena. You were kind of
Mhm.
one of the last ones to enter. Did you have a plan?
I think the only plan I have right now is I'm going to activate my spacesuit when I walk in.
You get looks of like, this idiot, this loser, this guy. Does he even know? Technology's for nerds. All right. For this particular fight, everyone is standing at a standoff. And initiative will be rolled one at a time, depending
Okay.
on which people act. Which could mean you wait, and then you roll initiative. And if you roll high enough, you then immediately go.
Okay.
And that could, if you roll higher than the guy who's acting, you cut his turn off and go immediately.
Okay.
So this is you win, you lose initiative. Okay. You flinch, you lose. So if I have some bad omens, nowhere to go. All right, Johnny, just let me know when you want to act.
Okay.
I will give you 3 observational rolls of your choice before we get into the thick of this.
Sure. Assess on this guy, assess on this guy, and assess on this guy.
Okay.
Scrutiny 1. I have the Weaver.
Give me all them rolls.
That is. I messed up. I shouldn't have put 80 there. So here's the second one. Here's the third one. So yeah, I'm gonna have some glances at these guys in my immediate surroundings and work off of that.
I also realize there's nothing against me communicating with anybody in the arena, right?
There is
Just
no.
interfering?
I don't think it's going to pick up with our communication devices.
Oh yeah, it's probably sealed off.
Okay.
No. I'm saying the other way around. They're not going to pick up on
Who gets the 25?
So it's not 25. It is closer to 17. Was my
Okay.
mistake. I put extra on.
Oh
So
my gosh.
first person was the 17, second person 17, and third person 15 or 18, 18, 16. 18, 18.
What's your fellowship?
My fellowship is 46.
I believe you let your fellowship just lag behind so badly.
I know, right?
The person to your left looks like they have some sort of dragon heritage. They have some
Mhm.
sort of very lethal snake, and its scales shimmer like armored scales. And they have this very, very long katana blade.
Okay. Some reach for sure.
Yeah, definitely reach. You're not sure they practice ki at all?
Mhm.
The energy doesn't feel right.
Okie dokie.
That snake also throws off a lot of kind of assessment. You're not sure if they're paired together or if they're two separate entities or both.
I'll assume for now that they're together.
Okay. Okay, you're right. His shadow and his cloak wreathes in a pack of wolves.
Right.
Shadowed
Yeah.
wolves.
Might be the shadow
His sword
guy.
is very basic compared to many of the people here. A lot of people have fancy blades. This guy looks like he just has a long sword.
Right.
No embellishment. No weird magic power coming from it. You're not sure if it's even just, if not, it's just a basic sword. Your senses fall into kind of a blackness, and when you try and look further, you find yourself surrounded by shadowed wolves prowling.
Okay.
Yep. Lay in front. They don't really care to hide it. They're a unfortunate individual who rolled one of the positions further in on the map.
Right.
They've already taken a combat stance. They have one very large katana on their back. You're not sure how they're supposed to be even able to draw it. Because if you've ever tried to draw something off your back like that, if the blade's too long, you can't pull it out of the sheath.
He's got great unsheathing intent.
They are fighting in high heels, and you think they wield kind of a femme fatale fashion power, so that if they look badass, it doesn't matter how dysfunctional the clothing are. They are armor and they are highly functional with buffs. The more
shoot.
Fashionable and badass they look.
So it's Samira.
Yes, kind of.
Okay.
But
Well,
no,
without
they
a
don't have
gun.
a gun.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Those are my first three.
All right. We have some people who want to act first and
Good.
quickly, because the swordmaster approaches from the side, which is this guy. You may begin at any time, and it devolves into a standstill for a brief moment for chaos. person to act. This guy. This guy. And Monkman. Alright. Alright. We got a 42 for this dude. Then we got a 34 for this dude. And then a 9 for this guy.
Oh wow. Could have been higher.
Yep, reasonable. This guy fires gas grenades into the middle of the arena with his steampunk power armor plate mail knight set. And since they are not filled with a toxic gas and it is just smoke, it is legal.
Gotcha.
Just let me know. I'm just gonna continue this scene until you decide to act.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. This guy starts his orbits. The blue dot. Yeah. Let me see. Fast cast. So, nope. No, I don't want. I want fog. Give me fog. Give me fire. Bloop. Give me fire. Fog. Yep. Which then devolves into this person attacking this person because they don't want him to start orbits, which kicked off their scenario. There. Boop. This person will, the person in white with a kind of a big hat, the flowers on it, will release 10 petals to give them an extra 10d10 on their initiative. Get fucked, nerd. And then this other guy will roll his. Not so great, but better than nothing. This guy then, he's getting attacked, so he's gonna go. And then this other guy's getting attacked, so he's gonna go. Let's see if he can outbeat this guy. Why are you doing that? Yep. Attacking. Down the turn order. He still gets the attack off. All right. So far, it's just a clash of blades. Any takers, Laura? Or are you still waiting?
No, I'm still waiting. Still.
All right. This guy attacks this guy from behind. The dragon blooded with this lady with the snake familiar kind of winks at you and goes to backstab this bitch.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna turn order. Turn order. Alright. Spooky Swordsman is going to have an explosive burst using their sky reaching art. And they're gonna go stabinate that dude. Oh, we got another contender for a higher. Right. That was pretty bad. This person also needs to go, because fuck you bitches for stabbing me in the back. Alright. Boop. Make me an intimidation check, Lar.
Sure. Intimidate. Let's throw. Let's throw a little bit of key on there. Throw. So I don't know why that didn't update. It should be at. Oh, at least if I move, will it update? It says 288, but it's only. What if I do minus 20? I mean, it shows there, but it's not showing the other. It's fine. So I'm gonna spend 20 key. 20. It should be. If I spent 10. I don't know why that's so hard for me sometimes. Like literally, 5 is 1. So 10 is 50, and then 20 is 100. So that's what I wanted to do. 15 degrees of success.
Okay. Because the guy to your right, he looks over at the kind of this demoness, and he sidelight looks at you and looks ahead at the fog like, no, I'm good. This person will choose to act and step this way.
I'm also going to start initiative as well.
Alright, roll initiative.
28.
What is your desire to act? Where are you going?
I'm going to go attack this person.
Ha! Do. Okay. Laura, we need to get you on that turn order.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're already on the turn order. We need to get
Yep.
you another on the turn order.
Yes, please.
We'll put you at 0.
I appreciate that.
Doesn't like it.
Let me know when, if this guy's anything happens to blue-eyed guy with blue sword.
When it's his turn,
Yeah, just
he goes
if
right
you,
before you.
yeah, if he gets attacked or needs a roll of some kind, I would like to give him fate points of some variety to help out.
Okay. The fight rages on. You see your first outs
Yeah.
as this person summons some sort of strange, like, horror behind them, and when the two people look at the newcomer, they got to make some fucking fear rolls. Let's see how well that goes. Let's see how fear protected they are. Alright. This person will lean in and they will gain +4 to their fear rating.
That could be bad.
And then this guy, his ability to resist fear. He gets a +20, but it is a -200 because it's fear 20. Oh boy.
Oh.
This guy's heart stops. And he tumbles out of the arena. And he's whisked away to, the medical bay. The other guy. He's got a little bit better on that. Not by much, but enough. He's got plus 40. But the minus 200 makes it so that he's locked in place.
Okay. At least it's not as bad as it could be.
Yeah. And this person is then going to use Drink Your Fear, and they will they'll take your fear status away, but they'll also cause you critical damage equal to the fear that you failed, your DOS.
Oh,
your
yeah.
degrees of failure.
It's a 3.
Yeah, and this guy spits blood. All right. Boop. Blue guy needs a lot of help.
Yeah, I see that.
Like a lot of help. The armored guy ahead has this magnetism that whenever you swing the sword, it either slows it down greatly or speeds it up. It basically makes it impossible to wield a metal sword.
Yeah, right.
He also has these highly magnetic bracers that he goes and blocks, and you never know if he's going to have the magnet field cranked up so it collects the blade, or if he just kind of glances it off and you're like, I wasn't expecting that. The guy with the blue sword, though, does not seem to be struggling too much. Some of the other metal on his body that is kind of throwing me around, but the sword moves cleanly, so probably not made of metal. It's kind of cool to watch the blue guy work, though. Whenever he swings the blade, it has this big old arc of light that the guy dodges the blade, but then leans in to go exploit the opening from the swing, and then slices a good chunk of the metal on his helmet from the arc of light, and he backs up like, oh, that's clever. So,
yeah, just let me know if I can give him any fate reroll, tumbleweeds, or maybe
these guys are gonna absolutely just crush this guy.
I'm gonna send him a destiny fragment then.
Okay. He will use it, and he will use Leap to the Skies. So he will be out of the round for this turn, and he will come back down to crush the enemy.
I get my destiny fragment back.
Okay. Gonna make some rolls here. They're still fighting. Return the fighting. Still fighting. This guy just steps into this area here to fight the demon guy. So, still fighting. This guy comes back. He's gonna try and engage someone who isn't fighting. This corner! Actually, he doesn't want to go in a corner. The corner's bad. So, he's gonna land in the mist. Hiya! But the lady, the femme fatale badassery lady, she just kind of leans the pommel up and pommel strikes one of the guys, his blade, which bounces back. You can hear the thrum of your blade anywhere you go. You are not the subtle one. Lar, your turn.
All right. So half action to move up to here. And then we are going to do a standard attack with another half action on him. And then we're going to do a liberation as well. Okay, that is a pass. I have a cup of liberty!
Negatives to defend?
So it is a minus 30 to defend.
Yep.
And what is their gold? Are they gold tiers, Black
black
gold. Okay, so what's
So
their
if it's only minus 30, they have auto parry within a
okay?
certain threshold of positives or negatives.
Okay, cool. What's their influence at?
Uh, it'd be 50.
Okay. Does it matter that mine's 110?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay.
So it's harder to defend for him, but it on the damage side.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, if that's an auto parry, I understand.
Actually, with the difference of it'd be a 60 difference
Mhm.
plus the 30, which would make it 90. So it's still
Um,
within his auto parry.
okay, one sec. I'm just looking at things. I do believe there is extra. So they have a minus also 40 to defend from my path of the sword.
Mm. That'll push it over the 100.
Okay.
So he has to parry normally,
Yeah.
which he's good at. That's for certain. Oh, I
Nice.
forgot to apply the negatives. What's the total negative? I should probably go away.
So 40 plus 40 is 80, and then we have the difference in influence.
Yeah.
So you said it was like 60, right? So that should be 50. So 90.
Okay. Well, if it should be a larger than 100
Oh,
on the
so
negative,
it
because
should just
otherwise he auto
be
parries.
yeah, because it was 40.
So it'd be minus 130.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I think you said it was 50, not 60, right?
yeah,
I don't see his number there.
yeah, he's gonna parry.
Okay. Awesome.
Any felling or any other
Yeah.
shenanigans?
So plus 4 felling,
Yep.
and 2 devastating.
Yeah, no, he takes a huge. Like he actually has to turn and like double check, and then he has to throw up a parry, but he also puts his opposite forearm behind the flat of the blade, or the basically to reinforce it,
Right.
and you hit, and the blade is pushed back into his chest, and you still get a good deep hit. He's able to prevent himself from being cut in half, but
Yeah.
he still took he still wasn't able to block it completely with the devastating attached.
All right. So I'm going to attack again with the standard attack with my additional I have. So here's
This
an
is with the
additional.
wooden stick.
This is with a wooden stick, yes.
Jeez. Hiya! Ah!
So yeah, I smack again. Does he have
Okay,
additional parry?
he does.
Okay.
He will successfully parry, but unless he rolls a 100, which would be really sad. Doesn't.
Okay. I'm going to attack again.
Oh, you're just gonna lay on this guy?
Yeah.
How many total attacks?
This has been 3 so far. Total is 5 total.
All right, he will have enough parries.
Okay. He also has 5% tumble chance on him as well.
Oh shit, because it stacks. That's right. Hold on.
If you want
No,
to do,
no, 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 no.
Okay. All right. That is my turn.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I have other things. I have bonus actions. I just remember. Scuba John. Do your Stoke the Embers, John. Here's one. Um, so let's see if it give me 11 key, and then Stoke the Embers again. So plus 22, and then I did uh minus 10, so I get 12 more. Go back. There we go. All right. I am back in it. You can go now. Sorry, I just wanted to
Okay.
remember my other action economy I had.
This guy will enter the turn order. This guy will enter the turn order. Same with this guy. This guy charges forward at this guy. Into the mist. Alright. Chaos has gotten pretty bad.
I see that.
So then adds this guy to the turn order. I don't want to do that. I hate that. Alright. Your boy is gonna have a big old initiative. But not as big as some other people's. But he
It's
goes
still pretty big.
swinging.
Yeah.
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 He goes attacking the one person in the middle. Do 83. And then pretty bad. You should go way bad. And then he gets his ability, and then for all of his wolves. All right. Menace. So these guys will fight down there. They're not engaging you. Fighting. Alright. This guy's finally pushed out of the arena. Means these two fight. Fighting continues. This guy takes advantage and goes here. Okay. Deals pretty heavy blow to his back. This guy continues to cycle his Foundation's orbit despite all the attacks. Lar into the turn order.
All right. I'm going to do another standard attack on this guy, and then another liberation.
Yeah.
All right. So -10. So first attack. Question: should we getting a +10 for ganging up
Yeah.
on this guy? So that is a pass for me.
Yeah. All right. What now?
Roll a D100 for the fumble. It's
Nope.
now at a
Good.
94 or lower.
Yep. Nope.
Or higher, sorry.
The parries.
Yep. Still parries. Alrighty. We're gonna do additional time.
Yeah.
Another hit. Still counting the felling and devastating. With
Yeah,
these two, right?
yeah, yeah. It's not
Okay.
good for him.
No. So that's another one. Here's another hit. That's going to be now a 92 or less. That
Keep
is past
forgetting
with the
your
plus 10. Yeah. Yeah.
No, no fumbles.
Okay. I'll add on the plus 10 this time for you. Success.
He can use a reaction to just throw himself out of the arena as he is at 9 critical damage.
Yeah. Okay.
He almost just flops out of the arena because he's so badly cut up.
Yeah.
The armor guy looks at you, looks at the sword, looks at you, gives you a shrug like, "Do we fight?"
Oh, yes, we do, of course. So, with that, Savalair will half action to move up into position for the next.
You've triggered his trap card.
Wonderful.
He'll use magnetism to pull his way this way as a disengage, slamming into the back of this guy as he magnetizes to that big guy's armor.
Wonderful.
See ya.
All right. That's my
Knocks this guy,
my
this
turn.
guy, one square this way with a big hit.
Yeah.
Emergency room. Walk of shame. Is that it?
That's it.
All right. Shenanigans. This guy takes actually some hits. These guys square up. This guy, the bladesmith, or the disciple of the Blade Mountain, actually charges forward, makes a big slash, calls a big move, and the person just takes it. And there is the blade cuts through the shoulder down towards the chest, and everyone's like, "Oh, he just murdered that guy." Until they slam an arm on top of their handle, and they kind of look them dead in the eye. And he's like, "Oh, do you not have the grace or shame to just die?" And he just gets stalked in the nose, and he goes back a couple meters, losing his weapon.
Who the or this guy
Yeah.
here loses
Yeah.
his weapon?
Yeah, it's embedded in the other person.
Does that not mean he's disqualified now?
He is disqualified now.
Okay.
And he's like, "But that what?" They pull the blade out with one hand, and you all get to watch as they snap it in half with sheer strength. And the kid actually takes a critical blow from losing his bound weapon. He is out. And they kind of hold out their arm from their damaged shoulder, and you get to watch as the armor, the clothing, the metal bones on the inside, and the gearworks, and all the flesh stitch itself back together.
I see.
Repair complete. Foe disqualified.
At least I can see that. I don't know about everyone else in the mist, but I'm sure they have good eyesight.
Yeah. But this person decides to take their turn as they were distracted. They're going to activate Gigantomachia, and they're going to get a very large,
Arr.
pushing everybody back. One starts to get pushed back. and they're going to swing their blade, Feller of Mountains, or the sword, and they're going to swing and hit everybody in the cleave arc, which
Nice.
is everyone in the arena.
Nice. I'm just going to dodge into the air.
Okay.
Any negatives to this?
Everyone who isn't going to try and parry this like a fool is also going to jump.
Yeah.
Only to find that they have their mask cracks open, reveal a mouth, and a giant giga beam fires at everyone who jumped.
I see.
Surprise! I knew you would jump.
Well, good thing I have wings to help me
Yeah.
navigate the air, unlike these guys that just jump.
Idiots. All right. People who tried to parry, or people who couldn't parry, or were just stuck. This guy dives out of the arena. He's like, no. Monkman tries to parry, but there's devastating 20 on it, so he gets. He's gonna have to use a life-saving artifact. Flower Girl actually basically does the equivalent of a parry slide under.
Mm-hmm. Redirect.
Yeah, they use the arc of the incoming blade, and they use it to help them slide under the blade and up and around to be on the other side. This guy just gets swatted. Metal Man will actually magnetize to it so that he doesn't really take the full weight of the blade, and he just kind of rides the blade. Whee! This guy's swatted. Let's see how that guy does. No, these two go with each other. Swatted. Everyone else jumps. Lar, I'm gonna need. There are how many people left in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people who are gonna get hit, so I get a plus 100. All right. Minus 350.
Okay.
Operate Aeronautica.
Gotcha. I will do even further beyond my operate Aeronautica. Should be 99, and then minus 350. You said, and then we'll use key for the additional, which should just be. I can do it retroactively. Let's see how this looks. Okay. I'm going to spend one key.
One key.
Yeah, which will bring me above the 71 that I would be required for the.
Where does the 299 come from?
The 299 is even further beyond. Allows me. I'm characteristic to a test.
Yep. There you go.
To infinity and beyond, as I go from there.
Well, being Femme Fatale doesn't help. They're out of the arena. Rolling for them. Not good enough. All right, each go. Nat one's it. Damn.
Oh, wonderful.
This other person. He'll actually not only strike this guy off the blade, but he will also do a cool little twirl underneath the blade. So, For this person, they will use some sort of energy, and the blade will flow through them as if they were smoke.
I see.
Out. Also out. Keep going. There we go. Down to a fraction of the number.
I see that.
Yeah. I'm gonna add them to the turn. I already did earlier.
We're down to 8.
They have a huge initiative.
Nice. And rolled almost max on the 250.
And then the beam in the air, because everyone jumped except for 2 people. 3 people. Including the Clockwork Warrior. Actually, this person gets hit by the beam and is knocked out.
Okay.
Yeah. Bar. The battle shifted.
I see
There
that.
are 3 dog piles. Looks like they're fighting the giantess lady. It looks like somebody's also trying to fight Ichigo, and then they're trying to fight the fear monger. So, a lot of melee chaos. Delicious melee chaos.
At this point, I am still flying.
Doth dare flieth.
I'm going to be up in the air, and I'm going to start fighting the Titan.
Okay.
So that's a movement.
Yep.
Half action, and I will then do standard attack and a liberation. How many people are fighting the Titan? 1, 2, and Ichigo's fighting her as well, or
well, he got engaged on, so Ichigo was fighting the Titan.
okay. So now it's just these 2.
Plus 30, and then they get minus 30 to all their defenses.
Okay. So that should just be a plus 20 for me in this case. I guess a plus 30 since there's 3 people. Right? And I have to include myself in this matter, but go. That is a successful strength check, and then I'm going to use my standard attack half action I was doing. Hit.
Okay. How much devastating though?
Devastating is 2.
They
Felony
have
4.
Indomitable 5.
Nice.
And they
I'm
have
going to use
Impervious 50.
I'm going to use
in their death form.
Destiny Fragment to add on extra devastation.
Say again. I got interrupted.
I'm going to use a Destiny Fragment to increase my current devastating number as an addition with a Destiny Fragment. What would you like for the number? I suppose. I guess you
each
choose
point will increase it by 1.
Okay, and that's for a turn.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah. For the turn, I will.
Turn, yeah. The rest of this round.
Yep. So I had 2. So I currently have 7 dev. As I hit them with my wooden sword. And so are they parrying or dodging or anything? They're just being a tank.
Just being a tank, they're actually going to parry with the block with their forearm.
Okay. So after that, I am. So they are parrying. Is I'm
Yes.
hearing that correctly? Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Let me check something right quick. Uh,
For Devastating 2, the wound is not as deep as you think.
mhm.
So they must have a larger health pool on the critical side.
That's fine. I'm about to do this a few more times. So slash R 5D. Sorry, 4D for the additional 4 attacks.
On the first one, they're not going to parry.
Yeah.
They're going to attack you, which means you get your full hit off, but they also hit you.
Okay,
So they're basically trading blows.
gotcha.
So you get basically a haymaker. And the fist is bigger than you at this point.
I see that. Uh, sec.
So we'll trade blows. Deal your damage first. You're the
Yeah.
attacker.
Don't get that back to reduce. So minus 10. I'm going to
What's your physical swiftness down?
1.
Okay.
1 reinforcement, yeah.
Okay.
I have 1 weapon reinforcement as well.
Okay. They're gonna hit you with physical. What is that? They where's the strength one? Physical empowerment to 7.
Mhm.
What's your Dow resilience?
Well, what I'm going to try and do is shadow flick the attack back.
Shadow flicker, the attack back.
Yeah, when they go
What's
for
the action economy on that?
it's a dodge.
You cannot
Or-
dodge. This is a
or-
reaction.
Or I use narrative points in turn.
You would have to
As expected.
to
Because
turn
this is
reaction into a
yeah,
free action.
Yeah.
It's not too hard of a conversion, so it'll be about 3 points.
Okay. 3 of my narrative. Bring that down to 9.
You would have to abandon the attack.
That's fine. So let's look at long sword. No, not that. Thinking. All right. So just 3 use. Abandon the attack. That's my my action. I don't have
Okay.
any actions left. I'm going to use my my stoke the key back. There's 1, 2. So that's a plus 22. I don't go above that, so 2 to 8. All right, that's my turn.
Okay. Chico goes to make an attack. Fearmonger's going to attack him. But the Giantess is also going to make the same. They're going to exchange blows with Ichigo by soccer kicking him.
Oh yes.
Make a roll for them. Yeah, gets soccer kicked out of the arena. And there's Cleave, so Fearmonger also has to make a roll here. They get their smoke ability off in time. Blockwork spins down to 0. Top of the order. They're going to swing that sword again. But this time, they're going to swing it flat of the blade first and create a wind gust that is very strong.
I see.
Yep. So, with their specialty here and their strength, is just gonna be a strength test, but they get athletics, and since it's athletics, they get a big bonus.
Oh, do you want to roll a 1d100?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So, it'll be Graviton 66, as if everyone was individually hit.
Gotcha. The direction, right?
Away from them. It's basically whatever. It'll be directly back from wherever your character is in orientation to them.
I would like to shadow step behind the individual using my once per encounter.
Okay. Move you a bit front.
Appreciate that.
Blue sword guy does not hold on. Let me see if Fearmonger actually pulls it off. Nope, Fearmonger will be the second one out. And then the clockwork just kind of increases their weight. And they kind of lean back a little bit into the from the wind hit before leaning forward. And they call it. The clockwork soldier announces wind up complete, activating kill protocols. As you see all the tunk, 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 tunk. Match is over. Dial down. And it basically takes about 30 minutes just to talk this thing down.
I'm killing everybody. Okay.
Yep.
I figured
it was the third round, Johnny.
I figured it was 3 people that were left. I didn't know if it was
4.
All right.
Well, that was a doozy.
Oh man, I almost got flown out of that. Good job, guys.
Oh yes, I watched quite well.
Savalair will give a nod to Savalair's fans and look to the other contestants that were left and good show, everyone.
They nod. The clockwork just kind of walks back into the underbelly of the arena. Yeah, the others kind of disperse. Let me go back to the other map. No. Nicely done, Johnny.
Well, that was a survival situation, so
yeah. Sometimes you just gotta not get in the way of the fights.
Yeah, it's kind of why I was like, I'm gonna let these go on for a little bit first, and just throw it like, oh, I'm a giant, buddy. And I'm just like, oh.
All I want is a giant woman.
Okay, well, that was interesting. Day 4 morning completed. Just in time for lunch.
Yes, it is time for lunch. Go forth. Feast.
Well, I mean, we could go to the concession stands or, lots of other places. Should we maybe see what Poe is doing?
Oh, we'll give him a ring. Ring, ring, ring. Ring, ring, ring. Sorry, the call you have made cannot be completed. You must be at a space.
Oh, yes. His special space.
Hmm. Well, what's in the agenda next, Lyron, after lunch?
Well, I had some research I was trying to look into. I found some interesting things about the talismans,
Oh.
and I think I can utilize some of the concepts that it uses to, well, allow for it to run for the amount of time that it does.
Mm-hmm. Wonderful. By the way, I made some adjustments to our uniforms. I came to the understanding that the people underneath of us should have the same protections we have. The thing is, Lyron, I don't think you have any subordinates, do you?
Not currently.
Well, if you do find the opportunity to get some extra followers, that's something you can utilize. Choose them. Currently, you can only choose. But yeah, I think it should be fine.
Sure enough. Well, where were you thinking to go eat then?
Well, I think this hotel here has a pretty good buffet, so seemed like a good choice.
Well, suppose we haven't actually gone there before. We could check that out.
Yeah. Just keep your ears down and watch out for the coordinates.
Oh, yes. Well, we're gonna head over to the buffet, one might say.
We're gonna that. Get some food after a well-deserved experience, and
They will host a banquet at the end of the week for all the people who made it through that round.
oh,
But
wonderful.
for now, the buffet is open. You and your Dow companions are welcome to as much as you want.
Yippee, food.
Oh,
We're gonna go pile on.
Poe, you did receive a phone call.
I mean, I'll pause my book reading to answer the phone.
Oh no,
Well,
I can't.
ask.
I can't get through your location. You just see that you had a missed call.
Gotcha.
That's
Did
annoying.
you guys catch up to me on the DTS?
Yeah, we're
Okay.
one ahead now because there was a fight.
Alrighty. Even
6 more
the
rolls, foo.
Okay. Did I learn anything from the book that I read?
Did you successfully read it?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I did 66 rolls. That was
Nice.
11 DTS. That's why I was just like, you guys already caught
Oh,
up.
they're not caught up then yet.
Yeah.
You will
Oh,
learn
no.
something, Mr. Poe.
Hmm.
There are certain points that once the poison has gotten into you, the effort to get it out is exponential. So there are certain parts along your body that you need to keep the poison out of. You can circulate it in other areas. You can even let it get really bad in certain areas. There's certain key channels and meridians that you just, if you let it in, that's what starts the downhill slide towards death.
Okay.
There's a main circulatory system in the core of your body that channels specific energies. Not only from basically all the way from the growing to the crown of the skull. Downside about that particular route is certain poisons that don't attack you physically can use this route to cross the blood-brain barrier into the brain. So that highway is what you utilize specific energy pathways to exert your will over the energies you control. And instinctively, just like you instinctively make your heart beat and all the other involuntary stuff that goes on, this is an involuntary system as well. It travels or allows you to control your energies from within. That's why you're able to express things and do martial arts and control energy and have it perform a specific set series of actions and functions. But it's also a highway to death because it is unfiltered, unimpeded highway from all the major blood vessels, and it goes to the brain, to the heart, and to the groin. So if you let poison in on these highways, you will die.
Gotcha.
Putting safety nets or filters along that does it does provide a little bit of safety because you could put a screen, but it also prevents you from being able to freely control your energy as fluently. So it's a give and take. Everything else is something that you can not put on the back burner or not let wither, but they can suffer significant damage and you can recover them so long as the main route is not infected or damaged or poisoned.
Okay.
And it teaches you all the points, all the highway parts, and you also know that there's a reason why a single drop of poison can kill a person. And not just the lethality. Even if they have poison resistance, or even the coveted 100 poison immunity, if one of those poisons that they're immune to gets in on the highway, it can still debilitate them very, very badly. And a lot of people will be like, "What? But I'm immune to the 100 common poisons." It's like, but are you? It's a fallacy. It's a facade. People misunderstand how that works. But there are people who can channel that energy in that main route, circulate it really fast to wash out that poison. But that takes a lot of effort. That takes a lot of practice. That takes that specific set of knowledge that you can do it in the first place. So, yeah. So for applied poisons, or poison application, I think, on your sheet. Let's go take a look. I think I am not saying the right words. Go to characters, find Poe. Scroll down. Poison application. Go ahead and get another check mark there.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yes, and your other skills at the bottom. The third check mark.
Sorry, I'm also looking for it. It's like
It's at the very bottom. Nope, it's on the main page.
Main page.
No. Main page. So other skills. It's below skills. Above talents on the right side.
Ah, okay. Applications. There we go.
Yes. You can also add another one under that. Or
Sweet.
if you have room in the scholastic area, you can add advanced poisons. One check mark. Is a successor skill to basic poisons. Sorry, intermediary poisons. Sorry.
Intermediary.
Yeah, intermediary. Every time you would roll for intermediate poisons, you always apply your basic poisons bonus.
Ooh, okay.
Yep.
No, what?
Yep, you are 1 out of the 9 books required to complete the intermediary path of poison. Unfortunately, you don't have to go look for them. You have the whole collection. Yeah.
Makes it much easier.
Yep. You roll for all that damage you're supposed to take.
The last time, yeah. Like I've caught up to
Yeah,
where
and then
I
you're
should
also
be.
now ahead of the group again.
Okay.
Every 3 GTS.
Yep.
You take the damage.
Yeah. Last I checked, I'm still ahead.
Yeah,
Yep.
he was ahead to begin with.
Yeah. So just as long as you rolled for the proper damage, but the
Yeah, that was the 360, and then I added 20 to it because of stacking things.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So this first book is about explaining certain parts of your body, and how certain circulatory routes, both spiritual and physical, where certain points overlap, certain attack points, certain defense points, proper methodologies for getting rid of things or accelerating an exposure. One of the methods you do realize that it does teach you is one of the best ways to engage somebody in a poisoning is if you give them a really slow poison and then have them engage in practice or combat. Basically, make them circulate their energies by spending ki or qigong, and fighting. Basically, getting the heart rate up. If they take damage, even if it's insignificant, that exacerbates it greatly. So, if you know somebody who is a avid practitioner of someone who likes to fight and whatnot, a slow poison will kill him very quickly because they circulate it themselves.
Sure. Alrighty.
Very good.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But while you are off being arrested, actually, let's put you in the. And we can just leave you right here. You are of the arrest. Food for
Thought.
food for that. For Mr. Lyron, food, camaraderie, fun stuff.
Resting afterwards, so I guess that DTS is eating and / resting.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
You have to fight off the courtesans and the escorts with the fly swatter because they are all over you guys. Your willpower, Lyron? I know Lars is up there.
My willpower is 140.
Forget about your
Have you roll?
reinforcement.
I do have force of will reinforcement as well. I
How
think
many?
2 or 3.
2?
Let me see. 3.
Ooh, that's good. Roll it at a minus 60. Your willpower.
Scrolling up. That's 60.
Nice.
Yeah, you're able to resist. All right.
But I can't resist the food.
RP.
So, Lyron, what do you think of the fights?
It seemed kind of like it was just trying to get rid of the chaff. That didn't seem like a very fair fight.
Yeah, the Titan there seemed to took everyone out. Unexpected.
Yes. Which I think was kind of the idea. Just pair a bunch of people that they want to get rid of. Why would they want to get rid of you, though? You have a sponsorship.
Well, maybe
I guess
it's
you...
because we didn't bribe the right people last time.
True enough. Perhaps we should look into the next round a bit before it's actually posted this time.
Yes, I was talking to Craw, and they definitely suggested it's going to be more of a week-long event next time.
Okay.
Survive. Go from there. Maybe this was just a taste of can you survive? With lots of people around, but I never felt like I got to really fight with a lot of people. It seemed over before we knew it.
I would agree with that. That was a pretty quick fight. Hectic, too.
I think the only thing I can really visualize on the blows with the Titan. I think that's what I'm gonna have to work on for that um, for that fight, I suppose. Something like the biggest threats, and I suppose I should also think of the other three that passed. Something to keep in mind.
Mm-hmm. Seemed more like a cluster there, though I guess that is what battle is sometimes. So maybe think on how other people dealt with the chaos as well. Maybe not just specifically your interactions there.
Yes, I agree. There's a lot of things going on, though.
Oh, yes. Whole lot. Say, you gonna have that dumpling there?
No. Yes, that's an Xavalair gets one, but passes over another one for it is a buffet
Delicious,
after all,
delicious
Lyron.
dumplings.
Don't feel bad about grabbing some. I
Oh, of course.
mean, lots of calories to keep up with this hard regimen at our time here. So
Yes. Wait, did the protagonist or the main character got disqualified there, right?
protagonist, yes,
Yeah, the protagonist.
Huh.
fighting us the clock.
Lark, good. And roll me memory test, because you saw some stuff that other people really couldn't see.
I did literally. I'll roll it. 34.
The protag did use his protag points, a bunch of
Oh.
narrative points, and a couple fake currency. And that clockwork machine had a device that looked like a shredder.
All
like
right.
when you throw scrap metal in, and it has those two teeth that pull it in and crush it to bits.
Yeah.
It did that for all of his point expenditures once they grabbed their weapon. It
Interesting.
was almost like a channel, and they just shredded all of that use, which is why not only could he not dodge, but he couldn't use any of it. In fact, it ate his reaction, which made him the helpless state.
Well, I'm glad I didn't go against that person. That would have been quite unfortunate for myself.
Yeah, they definitely have some sort of timey-wimey bullshit going on, but you're not sure what that looks like because you've not seen
Loss.
time in reverse. You've seen time maximized, but you haven't seen it accelerated or reversed. But you have seen efficiency of time through the progress stuff.
Yeah.
A little spooky.
A little spooky indeed. The
The
only other
particularly
spook
dangerous opponent.
things. Yes, especially the Titan had a lot of force
Mhm.
between them. They had an ability to fight in retaliation, I suppose.
Yeah.
That was rough.
Trading blows is a very risky thing, but if
Mhm.
you're built like a Titan,
Yes.
maybe not so risky, especially if it obliterates the guy who you're trading blows with, because it does
Mhm.
force the guy to either use an escape ability, burn some resources, and bail
Yeah.
to not get hit. Or you just exchange blows, and it usually doesn't go well for the swordsman.
Yeah. 100%.
Reminds you a little bit of Cooney, because Cooney absolutely does blow exchanges.
Yeah. The pedal swords, they seemed interesting as well. I didn't get to see
Uh,
their usage, but
you did see them run out of pedals pretty quick,
yeah.
which is why they kind of like started to struggle. They were
Mhm.
very strong for a short period of time,
Right.
but then they really weren't very quickly.
Gotcha.
So some sort of weird energy system. They're really good in one-on-ones. You can feel that in your bones. If you have to fight this person one-on-one, that'll be a very bad matchup for you.
Yeah, because I imagine their pedals regenerate, just not in a quick time. That's
Yeah. And it feels like a sky-reaching art, but a mutated variant. It doesn't
Okay.
use ki; it uses some sort of extra resource,
Mhm.
and their explosive power is extremely hard to deal with. It's as if sky-reaching art was made of qigong instead.
Oh yeah.
Imagine spending 50 qigong on a move, where 50 ki wouldn't be much, but 50 qigong, what the hell does that look like? But very hard to recover. You probably think you remember seeing them recover maybe 2 petals
Mhm.
out of the several dozen they spent throughout the whole fight. So
So yeah, the clockwork one is definitely the one that would counter me the most.
yeah.
And I don't know how I could.
Now you also got to see something no one else did as well, mostly because of the smoke screen. The clockwork doesn't take a turn. It doesn't act
Yeah.
unless reacted with. It gets to perform almost a narrative interaction with you
Right.
when you interact with it while it's winding up. But it doesn't act until it's fully wound up, and then it acts like a normal character. It gets an initiative, but then it also goes turbo because it winds up, and well, you probably have to survive until the winding goes down, but then it enters that dormant state where it has narrative defense. So that's rough.
Toughy. All right. Yeah, I wonder how we could deal with clockwork.
Clockwork was one of the ones that was still in the ring, right?
Yeah, that was the one in the middle.
Okay.
Yes, lots of things to think about, Lyron, for that fight. Well, we have another
2
3
days.
days. 3
3
days.
days.
3 days. Until the next round starts. I think week-long event.
Well, perhaps we should speak with the tournament officials before too long and figure out what exactly sort of games we can play with them in order to make sure you don't end up in another slaughter field. Or if you want, we could just roll the dice.
No, probably best to get on that. I just don't know who we're supposed to talk to. Maybe Lore Master, Lord Keeper would have some good advice in this case on who to talk to.
Have I
The-
noticed anybody messing with like administration throughout this time in the hotel for like the event board and stuff that we could start with?
The event admins will not share what your event will be. Not ahead of time. The event will be announced when the end of the week is over.
But we were told that we should bribe them perhaps in order to get a better positioning.
It
Yeah,
would make your lives collectively, or Lara's life collectively easier in the arena, because you could be pitted against the main character. But at the same time, you missed the opportunity to fight better opponents.
Yeah, that was the trade-off Craw told me that there was
Mhm.
you could either spend a lot of resources or you can not. I guess but if spending the resources give you the opportunity for growth, stack yourself up against to improve yourself. Which is kind of the thing Lara likes to do.
But
But
at that point,
Lara also fears death, though, so being prepared is always a good choice.
You got to, in front of a very large crowd, beat a guy with a wooden switch until he was so bloodied that he got out of the arena
It's like, fuck
to
this!
live. So people definitely remembered that. They're like, is that a stick? That's
Just
a stick.
beat it.
Yeah. So yeah, you beat the shit out of a guy
Yeah.
with a stick.
Unfortunately, I had to use some of my cards. And I mean, I should use Shadow Flicker last time as nothing new for information.
Mm-hmm. Pretty good though, because the Shadow Flicker definitely got you out of a lot of problems.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for the opportunity when it's like, sorry, John, it's six narrative. Like, okay.
Not until you come across like a main character who uses a main character point to go, no.
Yeah.
And you sure
I found
you
his
still
weak
want to do
spot.
that?
Gonna use some main character points to make sure this hits.
Yeah. Or make it so costly to use that ability that you could use it, but you'll run out of resources for later.
Yeah.
If you do ask Lore Keeper, you might as well ask Poe, because Poe has made some friends.
Mm-hmm.
On the other side. More like underside.
Yeah. And I'll let you guys talk to Poe and consult him without costing either of you. So.
Okay. Chung Po!
He's in prison. So you'll have to
No, we have
phone call him again.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry, let me describe that again. I click to my chest, hitting our comms, and I say, Chung Po, are you there?
The most adorable, like Power Rangers jingle goes off. Mr. Poe, disturbing your studies. How annoying. How aggravating.
It's all right. I think William is AFK for now.
Well, no. Unless
don't
he's
blame him.
muted.
He is muted, but I don't think he.
There we go.
Yeah.
My bad. I was just like, wait a minute.
Yep.
Apologies.
A Power Ranger jingle goes off on your communication device, disturbing your studies, aggravating you.
Go for Poe.
Hey.
What's up?
Oh, we just had some questions for you.
Alrighty.
How's prison going?
Oh, I'm not even in there anymore right
Oh, I
now.
know. You're quite resourceful, my friend.
Yes. I should probably stop by and just check, see if they have even noticed yet.
Nah, I don't care about them.
They rearrested your cardboard cutout.
Can't believe he keeps getting away.
They can't have you; they'll have your lookalike.
And what a stunning representation of
It is.
Oh,
Yeah.
is it?
I'm helping.
So, what can I help you with?
Well, Lion and I were talking, and we were wondering if you had any contacts to give us some information about the next fight, or to put us into a better position for the next fight.
Well, I met with the Secret Keeper. I'm not sure if he would be well versed for the next fight. There's Lore Keeper. There's my master told me to search for brothels and find stories there. I'm sure you could get information out of some of them. I don't necessarily have a reliable contact or a well-versed contact. I do have a dude that like goes around and pinches people and removes bits of them. He's just a guy I met on the street that helped me get unlost from the city.
He also
that's
led you
fine.
to the underside of the arena and knew,
Yes.
knew a lot of really really small things.
Yeah. Any of those strike your fancy?
What do you think, Lyron? The under arena sounds like a good place to look, or do you want to focus on the conspiracy that's currently happening?
No, I think helping with your tournament is all right. It is, after all, well, we're going to be here a month anyway, so I could work on the whole conspiracy thing, which I'm not even sure if I want to delve much further into, other than, I guess, reverse engineering some of the things that they use.
I think you and
Whoever's
Chanpo.
involved is quite a bit above us in cultivation.
When you say conspiracy, are you talking about the HOA of the Heavenly that conspiracy?
Well, that's not really a conspiracy, just a bad situation. I believe what Lara is talking about is these talismans here.
They're related, though, Lyron.
Quite likely. However, I don't know if I feel like this talisman thing is a whole lot bigger than an HOA wanting to buy some land.
Yes.
And the Jade talismans are corrupted. Well, like we know they're getting a lot of them, but like
Think of it like a slow poison, Lyron. That's right, the Chunpo.
I'd say more like a catalyst to a poison. It opens you up in all the wrong ways to influence.
I was thinking it would be once you have some time. I think you and Lyron would work really well on figuring more about that out. But I
What
think
is
I'm
it
going to
go-
need to prepare for the upcoming tournament. This next section here is going to require some resources. I think I'm going to need some
gonna need some what?
sword energy. I saw
Oh,
there.
okay.
Sword energy. Well, I can stop my research for now if you wanted to sword fight a bit. I don't know if that helps.
I do practice. Need to visualize lots of my. I need to condense my sword energy instead of breaking my cord.
That seems detrimental, but, you know, something broken in ReForge could come back even stronger. Why not break it again?
I hopefully not yet. I'm sure I will sometime, but yeah, it's quite the endeavor. I got pretty lost. All right, I didn't tell you guys. I broke my sword reservoir. Just pulled my sword energy, and I went deep into the forge areas, past the Grand Forge. There was some places to repair myself. It was
Oh.
quite painful, but I came out better, stronger.
Glad to hear.
Okay, well. And you came back not lost for days.
Yes,
Made it to the tournament on time.
the blacksmith there had a door that could bring you back, so just went through.
Only for paying customers.
Paying customers. Otherwise, it would have hurt a lot. Anyway,
You have a touch of melancholy and a touch of genuine dread when you
yes.
say cost and pain in the same sentence. It is a convulsive reaction. Like it's not something you can control. It's just you know that if you put those two in the same sentence, you'll have that feeling as you dredge up that memory.
Well, I almost throw up, and I'm like, oh, I need to keep that down. Yes, let's not have it happen again.
Yes, of course. Well, not
For
right
now.
now. Maybe
Yeah.
you need to do it eventually.
Maybe.
Poe,
Anyway.
you are still in the scene, by the way. You're in the conversation, so.
Well, let's see. You're trying to get information for the next fight, right?
Yes.
Information or influence some parts of it.
Alrighty. For information, I think talking to my master lorekeeper, I feel like they would have at least something of what could be coming up next. The resources to prepare for it, I need the information first to understand what was happening next. But for there's something I wanted to talk to you about with the jade talismans as well as the landowning or like the land thing. I do believe that if there's somebody conspiring against us at a much higher rank than us, well, two things. One, do we want to get involved? If we've already promised people that we would get involved, then okay. But the what we leave behind whenever we go to space, if the best way to word this, if we go down this path of choosing to fight whatever this is, or choosing to get involved in whatever this is, then we must try our best to not leave with any regrets or any guilt or anything of that nature. Because if we truly do leave it behind whenever we go to space, if we have any regrets or guilt of anything, I think it will come back in the hundreds of years or however long it takes us to come back from space. It'll turn into something very sour that we don't want to have on our conscience. If we can leave it in the best state possible for ourselves, then, well, we did our best. And, well, then it turned into something good. Or hopefully something good. If it turned into something bad, that wasn't us. We did what
True.
we could.
I'm not really sure how to go about this situation, though. Because, well, I suppose we could form a guild with them. Maybe that'll get them off their backs. But at the same time, why haven't they joined a guild if that's all it takes?
Well, I mean, I think what it is that there's an individual that is strong enough that either the masses haven't realized that the mass itself could contend with this entity that is oh so powerful. Maybe a guild could contend with them. Maybe a guild would just it makes it easier for them to crush it, or it makes it to where they have a more immediate response. So I worry that, well, I worry that if we do make a guild, it could create something that they have to destroy it to get back to what they were doing. They see it as a threat and they get rid of it.
See, that's also a possibility, but we could, I don't know, make it threatening enough that they'd go find weaker prey.
Mm, I
Well, they
think
seem to
that's.
want the main street a whole lot, so
I think they've invested enough into this entity or into this area that they wouldn't want to just give it up that easily. Maybe they go find weaker prey, but at the same token, I feel like we are dealing with a cultivator that is, if it's one cultivator or a group of cultivators or what have you, we have a cultivator here that is malicious in intent and not truly caring for what it is, what their actions are doing to the common people.
possibly. We don't know that it's malicious evident necessarily, though exposing somebody generally is not a benign or benevolent action that someone could take. We don't actually know what their goals are. It just seems fishy.
True. I mean, we could show them the pain that they are causing, and then it would just be up to them, I guess, to decide whether or not it is something that is, or something they want to have actually be changed, or if they would say, take it as an affront to them.
I think we would need more information on this individual before we confront them in any sort of strong way.
I have an idea to talk to Lorekeeper about this and see about getting more information from this. But what exactly are you all wanting to try and do right now?
Well, we were thinking about maybe checking out some of your buddies that you have made here in the, I guess, tournament organizing side of things. See if they could give us any more information.
All right. Um,
Not about this conspiracy, but about Law's next leg of the tournament.
I got you. I could talk to. You're talking specifically the dude that was the under side of the tournament, like
Yeah.
the underground.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
your Joker friend.
Yeah. See if I can find him. It was very much a almost random find, but I'll see if I can get lost and find him again. Maybe not get lost this time, but
That or Lore Keeper, one of the two.
yes.
The
Okay.
master is with you, right?
Oh, always.
You could send word out, see if you can find him.
Gotcha.
Or you can go looking, but that would interrupt your current activities. It would push back.
Yeah, if,
The,
if you'd like, you can do it after the fact, like
Yeah, you
Concept
can push it
Mare.
back. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to see if I can finish what I'm doing within 60 TS. and whether or not that kills me. If I can, then then I'll have a breather.
You're not gonna die. You've got this, fam.
Exactly. Excuse me. I've just been steadily making it harder to exist for myself, but give me 2 days, and I will see about getting you more information, or I'll at least send Lorekeeper your way to help with that.
2 days. Next tournament, I think, starts in 2 days.
Okay. I'll send word to Lorekeeper to try and get feelers out to my Joker friend, as well as to assist you in any way, and I'm going to try and get this done as quickly as possible. The people might really hate me after this if they already hated even the existence of my poison.
How dare you? How dare you exist, creature of our nightmares?
How dare you get stronger, creature of our nightmares?
Yep. We don't like you. Think you're. You think you're dumb. Ugh. All right. You're gonna go out and about and try and figure out the dude. Laura, you have the fate element,
I do. It's
right?
part of my key. Fate and
Yep.
tribulation.
Okay. You'll run into him by 24 hours before the thing starts, or you basically have 1 day left. Takes a while to find him.
So on the Saturday.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you've been looking for me.
Is Cheng Po with us at this time?
No, he's studying.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yes, I have. You know my Dao companion, Cheng Po.
Fine lad.
Yes.
Good man.
I appreciate you getting him to watch. So, I was wondering if you could help us out with something.
Well, it depends. I don't just help anybody out.
Oh, I understand. So what's happening is we're getting into the next stage of the fights.
Oh, you made it through the melee.
Yes, yeah.
Good for you.
And now I've heard from one of my business partners that the placement in the next, let's call it, how would you call it? Honestly, it's
Age
past
of
the
the
melee.
adventure.
Yeah, it's more of a war, maybe. Maybe that's one way to look at it. How long can you last? The attrition of it all. I'm just we're trying to find ways to put us in a average position, and not with the people that will make us use all our resources, but not make it easy my way. I come here to
The sweet spot, the Goldilocks zone.
yes,
Sure.
and I was wondering if there was a way to do.
Well, do you even know what you'll be doing in the first place?
No, I suppose not. Oh wait, sorry. Was that a question of what do you know for the
Do you
next
know
fight?
what activity you'll be doing in the first place, let
Yeah,
alone...
yeah. Okay. So what I've been told is that it's a um, kind of survive until the end, a week-long adventure of fighting all the opponents that are in that section. Very
You
similar
could.
to the last one, but in a larger scale.
No, nothing so grand. That would be something you would find in Kazuko-kan,
Ah,
because
yes,
their
yes.
people are steeped in it.
Mm.
What you're going to be doing is something different. Still just as deadly.
Mhm. So I guess I'm not 100% sure what I was getting myself in, but
You want to
I guess-
know?
Oh, I do actually.
Hmm. Okay. I suppose I could tell you. It's not that great of a secret, but knowing ahead of time would be very naughty,
That's fine.
right?
I gotta have both naughty and nice.
Well, now that the majority of the contestants are out, it's time to move on to the more grand arenas.
Oh yes.
And those arenas, they are much larger.
Mhm.
In fact, you would say that they have a lot more space to move around vertically, horizontally. There's even a bit of hazards here and there, a little bit of high ground, a little bit of low ground. Fun part is, 2 people start on the low ground, 2 people start on the high ground. You fight until there's 1 person remaining. You can concede. People can be declared out. This is where the refs really get to lean into their bias. Because the refs get to determine if you are no longer fit for fighting. And if they raise their flag and say, out, you're dead. That's it. Done. So it has to look like you took a heavy blow or are about to die. Even if you could easily block or parry it, if they determine that you can't continue, well, that's what they'll do.
So the ref is one of the first aspects of this next arena. If you get a unfair judge, then well,
Yeah.
things aren't going to go your way. All right.
So they're looking for strong opponents to move on to the next round, but not too strong.
Yeah.
The tournament organizers are going to want their people to get through naturally, but they also don't want it to look like a farce. Because
And
if
there's one
only
of
weak
these.
people get through, what's the point?
There's one of these every day through the next 7.
You're right. Multiple
Right.
times throughout the day.
Oh, not just the first. All right.
Uh-huh. Now, there is another part of the rule that they'll reveal to you. That's going to be rather interesting. You can choose to go back in, sign up for another round. They should be done with most of the fighting by the end of the 5th day. But the last 2 days are for the crazy swordsmen who want to go another round.
I see.
The reason they do this is it reduces the amount of time that the star people, the seated positions, aren't on screen. Then very important that they're the main focus. The advantage is if you fight more, you knock out more people, and by doing so, they will give you the privilege of having a higher seat. Basically, if you win 2 bouts, you will have cleared 3 other people, and by doing so, you will have a bye for the first round in the 4th and final part of the tournament. If you fight again, you'll have a bye 2 times into the final.
What do these buys do? Is just the person
You
want
don't
to fight
fight.
against? Oh, I see.
The opponent that would fight you is gone. You beat them earlier.
Makes sense.
Some people prefer a messy melee. Some people prefer one-on-ones. These are all going to be 4 people. It could be 2 1v1s, where you only have to beat your opponent in a one-on-one twice, or it could be a 3v1, until they remove the strongest person, and then they fight amongst themselves. It's that chaos aspect, but much more manageable.
Mhm. All right. So it seems like the ref is the one to worry about the most of this week adventure.
Seems
Also,
like
if you
it.
get stuck with one particularly difficult opponent,
But they don't know. Are the right? The matchings might already be okay. All right. So
your 2 feet, your 3 things you need to make sure that you want. You want to know if you wish to be a high ground or a low ground, or if you don't care. There's also the refs,
Yes.
and then the other opponents.
Yes.
The Goldilocks zone. It's hard to get your hands on.
Well.
Yeah. So what do you want? Because I could rig this for you. Sorry. I can shift and change biased and unfair and unsportsmanlike assignments. I think that's the better phrase.
All right. How about this? The refs. Can you take care of that for me?
What do you want? You want them to go after the other people? Or do you want them to just not raise the flag for you no matter how bad it gets?
Not raise
You want
the
them to
flag
cheat for you, or do you want them to
No, I don't need that. I just need them to not. I need for them to let me go until I fail completely. So
there are 8 refs. You'll have to give them 2 martial coins apiece for that to work.
Savalaire will pick out the so 8 times 2 is 16 martial coins.
Pockets it. He hands you a little armband.
Mhm.
Took this somewhere that it's on your person and you are wearing it, but people can't see it. And no, if you wear it under armor, it'll be hard to detect. So tuck it somewhere that it isn't buried under plating and clothing.
Okay.
That spacesuit of yours might hide it too, so I don't know. But if they're able to sense the energy from this, they'll know to not raise the flag.
All
But
right.
it also means you can die.
Yes.
Raising the flag puts a barrier around you to protect you. People will be going all out with the knowledge that there's going to be barriers.
Mhm.
So this is basically saying, don't you dare. I'd rather die.
I understand. Yes.
Well, will any of the other contestants know what that means?
I mean, if they're as smart as you fine folk.
Can one say a death wish is being smart?
Oh, yeah. A lot of the judges will determine that by their own expertise and experience and, frankly, alarming levels of incompetency that such a youngster couldn't receive such a powerful blow from one of the other contestants. I must, in my wisdom, protect this student. And that student squares up and goes, is that all you got? I'm going to block the fuck out of this, and then I'm going to counterattack and defeat you. Oh, too late, you're disqualified. Because the judge can't read the situation very well. You'll get the really good judges in the 4th one who can actually really take a long look rumor has it there may not be judges on the fourth one because someone from the lofty sword pavilion will be personally overseeing the fights.
Well, I think this is a good opportunity, La. You seem pretty resilient.
Mm,
I'm definitely going to need your guys' help, though.
yeah, the judges don't mind to be paid to just, not protect a student. In fact, you can also apply that same privilege to someone else.
Yes.
If you want, you can pay for another, it's a bit more expensive because I got to do some work to get the marking on that person, but I can get it so that if you want someone dead, this is a great chance to do it.
I don't think we have any particular rivalries at this point.
I wouldn't call that a rivalry. I'd call that a grudge.
That too.
Rivalry is healthy competition to both uplift each party that are in conflict with one another. That's a rival. A grudge is I'm not living life until you are out of mine permanently.
Mhm. Well, best not to dwell too much on that.
Do you know if anybody else has asked for our removal?
I'm not going to be sharing information between parties. That's
fair.
bad business.
That's fair.
Well, fair enough. Don't get any clients if you reveal their information, I suppose.
Now, I can say, of the services I do provide, that the judge manipulation is the most popular. Problem is if there's too many hands in the kitchen, whoever pays the most gets the judge on their side. Now, what does this mean? Well, the judges will be on a hair trigger to make sure that you lose. But if they call it wrong, well, they can be challenged. Or if they outright blatantly call it wrong, well, that's big trouble for them.
So they've got to be subtle about it.
Or the individual just needs to make sure that you have a somewhat loose or tenuous grip. Because there's the rule about as long as the sword is within arm's reach, it's considered you still have it, unless it's a blatant disarming of you. But if you take a blow and then you lose your grip, but but you haven't lost it, but you have a loose grip on the sword, and it kind of looks like it might get away from you, but it doesn't, they may call you on it.
What about if you have a flying sword technique? Might they just disqualify you because they're like, oh, he was disarmed, even though it's flying around the battlefield?
That's one of the sacred sword techniques. If the sword becomes stuck or loses that energy around it, becomes just a sword, then yeah, that'll count. The Lofty Sword Pavilion is big on flying swords, so if they start disqualifying people for flying swords, that's a personal and direct insult to the Lofty Sword Pavilion, and that doesn't go well for people.
So, you want to take this talisman then, La?
Yes. I'm fine with the matching, and I'm fine for higher level. That will give myself opportunity for growth, I find. It's just the refs I was more about. Things of the rules I can't control, but a more neutral stance of things I think should be fine. Is there anything else?
You know what? I like you. I can get you into your first fight
Mhm.
with a bunch of hardcore weirdos, it's not going to be the Goldilocks zone. Cost
Yeah.
you 5 martial coins, and I'll rig it so that basically the judges are just statues. All 4 of you will have paid for the same I'm not out unless I'm dead service.
That sounds fun. What do you
The
think,
judges
Lyra?
don't give a shit at that point, and they just get to sit there and watch you bloody yourselves to death. Everyone in the stands will be dismayed. Like, what are the judges doing? They're killing each other. But, well,
I think you can handle it, La. Well, other than maybe the idea of murdering people, though if they also accepted this, it's not really murder, it's just an outcome of an agreed match.
Sounds good to me. Savalair will also provide the 5 martial coins.
you'll be in Arena F. Well away from the common eye. This one's one of the more dilapidated arenas. A lot of the sketchier stuff happens in that arena, so bring some life-saving artifacts, because that's what's going to keep you breathing.
I see.
Now, as for average opponents, you can forget it.
Mhm.
These opponents are not going to hold back, because honor and dignity, especially in that of the sword, are more important than keeping their life. Or something like that. Or they hate the refs meddling as much as you do.
Well,
I think that would be acceptable.
Now, for an additional fee, I can kind of rig it so that you don't meet certain people in that particular area. You have any particular people you'd really rather not see in an arena
yes.
with you?
There is a disciple of the glitch saint.
Yeah. Okay. Now, they're playing by the rules. They didn't pay for my service. But if they end up doing so, because there's still 24 hours, then, yeah. Each person will to have it rearranged so you don't fight them. It's 2 martial coins.
Okay.
So you can give me a list if you like.
There is the Clockwork Swordsman.
Really? You wouldn't want to see if you could puzzle them out?
I think I'm gonna pass on that. Lyron, I don't think you saw this, and this is some information for you too. But they have a what would you call it? A trash a trash bin that crumples up fate, and so there's going to be situations take my fate away and then destroy it. So I think having a fight that does not include that one. There's also a Fortune of Valor somewhere along these and or a talent slash Fortune Devour.
Quite the picky fellow. That's good. It means you know what you want. You're a connoisseur.
Right. Depending on how many talent for I will pay for that. And the arena F is only for the first fight. For the five martial coins.
Yeah. The the arena F for 5.
And that's only the first fight, right? First day fight.
Yep,
Okay.
just the first day fight.
Yeah.
You have to pay for it again, but
If I wanted to go for
yeah,
it.
if you want to. But he doesn't recommend fighting again.
No, I'm not. So yeah, and then 6 martial coins for the clockwork swordsman, and then there might be a talent or of devour. So give those for that. And that's it for me. Can't think of anything else.
All right, good doing business with you.
You as well.
Did you want to buy a certain day you wanted to fight on?
I thought we were fighting every week. I mean, every day of the week.
No, just one singular fight.
Oh, it's the other 2 days that you can just join in if you wish. I see.
Correct. Yeah, once all the arenas fights are done.
The third day, if possible.
All right.
I have a
Third
thing
day
with
it
threes,
is.
so
Good luck.
I appreciate that.
So we'll have 2 days in order to
Prepare.
prepare. Yes.
Alrighty.
Oh, important bit. Do look surprised when they announce the the event.
Yes. Makes sense. So that was ahead of time. So on the so there's still Sunday, and then there's a Monday, Tuesday. So that's three days. And then there's the fifth day. So there's 4 days we have, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you want me to help you with any sword practice while we're waiting, or can I go back to my research?
You can go back to your research. It's fine.
All right. Well, let me know if you need anything.
I appreciate that, Laron. Talk to you soon.
Yep. He's like, bye.
Bye. Good luck.
Yeah,
Good luck
business
indeed.
biz. All right. Yeah. The current or the next, you have the current rest of this day.
Mhm.
The next day, and then the announcements will be made, and then you have 2 days. So all in told, yeah, um, yeah. Yeah, 11 DTS. Until your fight.
So all in all, alrighty. Lyron, do you want to go first?
Sure.
Okay.
It's just going to be some mathematics rolls to figure out my my stuff. Let's see. You said 6 DTS or 6 days?
11 DTS.
11 DTS. Okay. So that's 77 rolls, which I can make that there. 100. So no 100. No, it's only 66. I don't have a research hero. Okay, 0 1s, 0 100s. That is my few days. I have not made it to the 20,000 that I need.
Okay.
My DTS is very fast.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna spend 1 DTS. And I'm going to visualize pretty much when the fight's finished, because you said it took a day when you were looking for the other guy. I'm going to spend a DTS visualizing the brawl that we had. Out of those opponents, the Titan was the you know what? I'm going to look at this differently. Instead of a duel, I suppose it was a activity. So, what I saw from the success of that encounter was the Titans. Physical reinforcement, I'd say, was the success there. The failure I saw was it was all AoE type endeavors.
Yep.
There was no individual targeting, which could have applied more negatives in a sense. I mean, I did take a huge negative for the aeronautica roll, but like if I feel like if it was more focused instead of larger AoE, that's what the Titan was failing at. And the convergence I felt with the Titan was the interaction of the blows. So I hit, but then they also hit in the exchange kind of deal. Which
Trading.
Yeah, the trading of blows I felt was of my to their strength technique in a sense. I felt like that's where we connected. For
You
sure.
actually think you can learn that? You just have to. The problem is you have a fear of death.
Yeah.
People who learn that technique are like, they have a mindset of, at worst, I take you with me.
Mhm.
They're okay with dying. So you would probably only ever be able to use that technique if you had the absolute surety of mind that your life-saving artifact would kick if something bad happened.
Yeah.
And you couldn't do it if you no longer had any of those.
Yeah. And that's kind of how I look at fear of death as well. It's the other aspect. Let's see here.
They fully leaned into that hit. Like,
Yeah.
there was no escape on that trade.
Yeah. My desire is safety, so I can only taking risks that involve my fear of death are more calculated risks. So those are the types of things I like to do. So like you said, if I don't have the things in place, I don't see myself doing it. So yeah, that's that downtime scene. I will write that shortly. I would call that a how would you call that in the group stage? Was that a win for myself, but also a tie versus that opponent? Since we both survived, or would it just be a win in this case?
I would probably call that a win because the rules of engagement were be the last four.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking of. One or the other. I didn't feel like it was a loss. It wasn't a win and a loss. It was just yeah. Okay, perfect. So that's one downtime scene. The second one is I'm going to try and condense my sword or my sword energy. I'm gonna do the parts that I should be doing and trying to condense it in my. And to do that, I'll be sitting on my prayer mat, and um, I'm going to look internally, and the same flow that I could have done last time and putting in my sword. In this case, I'm going to almost like a beating heart. I'm going to flow the sword energy around my body or inside to my reservoir, keep it in there, and then breathe it out so it goes through my body again. And I'm going to start like holding it in and trying to condense it and then letting it flow again. I'm just gonna try to keep I want to keep a constant cycle. Um, but yeah, just trying to control my sword energy so I can condense it inside my reservoir and then go from there. Let it flow back, breathe, come back in, and just practicing a 3 second kind of breather, keeping it in for 3 seconds and then releasing it 3 seconds and then bringing it in, holding it outside of my reservoir and then back in kind of deal, like a constant flow of that. That's what I'd like to do if I can try and condense it, manifest. And that's the idea. Cycle. The reason I feel like I can at least try this is because I've already once pushed all my sword energy into a location. In this case, I'm not taking it outside of my body, and I'm keeping it in my reservoir.
Okay,
And then,
so you're trying to increase the you're trying to fold it.
yeah, I'm condensing exactly. And then
yeah, if you're trying to just condense, that should be perfectly fine. Yeah.
yeah, and in my technique in this is a second breathing technique where I hold it in for 3 seconds in the sense of condensing it in my and then putting it outside my body for 3 seconds. Not outside my body, but circulating through my body like a heart, in a sense, of the sword energy. And then continuing that process for a in and out.
Yeah, you can do that for the time up until the fight.
Okay. Because I feel like that's my way to get energy, or at least try and condense it. I did my visualization. I feel like I'm missing out on feel like I'm missing out on some stuff like life-saving artifacts.
You can ask your team to go get you some.
Yeah. Maybe Chung Po can find something in his vault. Maybe Lyron can find.
Yeah. In the meantime, do you just want to? You just want to meditate and try and condense, or you?
Yeah. No, that's what I feel like I need to be able to have for these next fights. I need to be able to actualize on my sword and actualize. That's the next stage after condensing and manifesting. But I want to be able to at least increase my my energy state or the amount I have available. So I don't.
Weapon skill rolls.
Okay.
This will be research because you're doing it on your own. That.
Mhm.
And then rolls many, and then we'll go to Lyron.
Okay.
Oh, I already did the mathematics checks. I'm doing the near zero loss energy efficiency research.
Pretty good.
Yes. I might push that back a DTS or two if Lar wanted me to go find life-saving artifacts.
I would prefer that. One thing you can do, don't forget, is that your station gives you extra per day.
How
So
many
you
extra?
got 4.
4 extra per day? Oh, and that's a few days. So yeah, I guess I can use that. That is 11. So 8 extra.
They're very expensive in this town. It just depends on the tier.
Do you want like multiple or?
Give me at least 3 if you can.
Okay. Well, we don't know what the tiers do yet, so I guess I'll go and inquire at just like a cultivator goods shop on the main street of the fancy looking place. About what the differences of them are. Do you want me to roll a D1000 to see if I find cultivator shop with revival artifacts or life-saving artifacts?
Yeah, go for it.
Ooh,
Wow.
then that can be even further. So that's a -8 on my own, so it's 72.
I'm gonna send another 8. I'm sorry, a 5, and then a 6 for the tumbleweed usage. 6, and then I have the rest of my tumbleweeds. I'm gonna send your way.
5 and 6.
So that's
11.
12 tumbleweeds. On top of the 5. So that's gonna be fucking 17.
So a 55 on the D1000 roll. Pretty solid.
Fuck.
Extremely solid, one might say.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one.
And I am willing to get lost to find a good shop.
You only have to get 2 tiers of lost.
Okay,
You'll
okay.
find a talisman shop filled with curiosities.
Are
They
they
do sell life-saving artifacts?
Okay.
Hmm?
Go up to the proprietor. I'm kind of new to this whole life-saving artifact thing, but one of my buddies is in the tournament. I don't really know the differences in them. Oh, yes.
Hmm. Well, life-saving artifacts come into different tiers. The first and most popular one is the escape artifact. It whisks you away. Against your will, usually. And it does it very quickly. Quicker than most cultivators can react to or stop. Another one is defensive. You know, being able to stop a blow or being able to be protected against something is pretty nice. Not dying is good. There's also an offensive life-saving artifact. Because if the creature in front of you is not something that will leave you alone, doesn't matter how much defense you have, eventually it'll wear out. But what if you kill it? Wouldn't that be nice? A more rare tier would be the soul preserving artifact. You die and you lose your physical body, but your soul's put in the artifact, and well, if you have one of those mythical masters of the heavens, they could reconstitute your body. Most of the time, it's not a very good thing on the earthly path because your soul's stuck in there. There's these new ones that I've seen floating around. As they point at the very familiar talisman that you've looked at. They're in a small box in the corner. There's 2 of them out of the 5 that should fit in that box from the indents and the velvet. Seem to be pretty popular. I was told to sell it at a very specific price point. 1 Marshall coin.
Huh.
And I don't know how I feel about them. They're life-saving artifacts for certain, but mostly to give you more time for cultivation, preparation for your tribulation to come. But people just keep them on. Something about this secret half-step realm below Mountain Climber people are trying to achieve. I don't think it's very real. I think it's a delusion and more harm than not. But I'm just an old man. What do I know?
Do you know anything about the cellar that you got?
The cellar?
Yes, from that talisman. Who brought them in?
No, that's little private information. You know, can't be sharing that.
Sure.
I will say I got a rather good deal for it, though, which was rather surprising for something of that sophistication. Better than anything I have in my shop by far. And it's cheaper than everything in my shop by far.
I'm
I was
gonna
told I was
utilize.
not allowed to raise the price.
And what limited information I have on the maker, that seems like a smart idea.
Well, I'd recommend keeping the 2. So we're pretty insular here, despite the largeness of the town. If word gets around that you're a snoop, that doesn't go well. You're still welcome. People just have their guards up around you. But yeah, just watch your back.
Very well. I'm gonna look around with my neutral quality to see if there's anything with secrets or potential.
There's tons of things with secrets and potential. You have a hard time not finding them. In fact, the items that don't are the exception rather than the rare.
It's quite the shop you have here.
I've got old things.
Well, how
I've
much
made for myself?
some of those defensive talismans?
Sure, defensive talismans are in that section of the store. You'll notice that anything that has a red kind of color theme to it, those are things that I made. And then the gold color theme, that's stuff that I've collected throughout my travels, that my master collected throughout their travels, and so on. And those items are somewhat mysterious sometimes. I have little placards about a little blurb of information if it's available about the item. But some items you'll notice that will have no information on the placard. It does not decrease the price that I've set, because if you
Sure.
can figure it out. Nor do I require you to tell me what it does or how it functions if you do figure it out. In fact, I'd prefer if I didn't know.
Don't want to be raising the price, you know?
Or preventing you from keeping it. Because if I don't know, then ignorance will be my shield in this case. And then I won't have a heart demon for lacking or wanting to keep it. And, that type of thing.
Okay,
So.
okay. I'm gonna go check out those defensive artifacts or
They
talismans.
range anywhere from low grade to high grade on the red side. There's one high grade one, and most of them are low grade. And on the gold side, there's a bunch of stuff that are like, I don't fucking know.
Ring up Lar. Hey Lar, do you want something that we know exactly what it does? Something exciting?
Oh, I think something exciting is nice to have. Is a wild card and everything.
Maybe one of each?
I think that's a great idea.
Well, they've got low grade, mid grade, and high grade defensive talismans here. And then a bunch that not made by the proprietor.
Well, I think you should find some things that are made by them. Go for that. Let's take a high grade and a medium grade.
Okay. And I'll peruse around a bit to see what other oddities they might have accrued. I'm gonna examine the box that the cultivation preventing artifacts are in. Is there anything special about that?
About the defensive ones?
Mm-mm. About the cultivation preventing artifacts.
It's just that one. He added a new section in the store just for that one set of items.
Yeah. Is there anything interesting about the box itself that contains them?
No, just a nice wooden box.
Just a box. Okay.
Does it have a symbol on it or anything?
No.
It's got the guy's name and address.
I mean, when Lar looks at it, there's the Illuminati symbol on it.
But he's not looking at it. So.
True.
Yep, the Thule Society.
The Thule Society. Huh. I'm smelling a conspiracy. I will.
The lizard people.
The lizard people. The mole men. I knew they had something to do with this. I'm going to take a look at some of the defensive artifacts that are not made by the guy to see if there's anything particularly interesting. With a sixth sense check. To just vibe with it. We're going to vibe here. Vibe check, go.
There's one item that you find in the offense section. That looks like a very long needle. Looks like it's like spindled gold. Your sixth sense is like, that's an affront to God.
I like affronts to God. How much is it?
50 martial coins.
What does it say it does, or is there even a plaque?
It does have a little placard, but it only has one description: golden spindle needle, and it has a little blurb about it. Made of an unknown gold alloy, meant to strike deep past the body, past the mind, where the cultivation lies.
Ooh.
So probably some sort of spiritual weapon. It does feel fragile. Just by looking at it, this is definitely a one-time use. Use at your own risk.
Peril. Yeah.
Peril, yeah. You're also not sure you could even use it properly.
An affront to God, one might say. Could kill somebody's cultivation, though. Probably.
Yeah.
That seems like a particularly useful thing to keep in the back pocket. The proverbial back pocket. Probably don't want to fall on it. Meditation. Okay. I will collect a mid-grade and a high grade of the red defensive.
Sure.
Are any of these like multi-use, or is it just a one and done sort
The
of
high
thing?
grades are multi-use. The low grade ones are single use. The mid grade ones are single use. The high grade ones can be used twice, or you can get the one-time use ones that are for extreme conditions.
Do you want one-time use for extreme conditions or two-time use?
2-time use.
Okay.
Okay. The two-time use ones, they only trigger on damage that would exceed your health bar. This also includes critical damage.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yep. It's not a supreme grade one or a superior grade, so it doesn't heal you, but it does
It'll
prevent
alleviate
death.
one.
The extreme ones that only proc once protect you from one instance of damage all. These ones, the twice use ones, basically protect you from around 50,000 damage.
Damage all sounds useful to have. How much are the protection for damage? Well, he has protection from damage all, I suppose. Once already,
Suffer oblivion in a single moment. Yeah, but use
which I don't think this would help.
He has a built-in life-saving thing, but this would also give him
A second one.
a second one.
Yeah, because I only use it once per session. Right.
So like 50,000 is probably enough, since you have one
but
that can
that
deal damage all.
50,000 is after you've taken into account your defenses. So if it protects you from 50,000
Yeah,
after
if you're going to
defenses.
die, and it's
Yeah.
less than 50,000, it will protect you.
They also have more expensive variants where it comes with these little silver strings, and you tie it to somebody, and it's whoever procs the artifact first among the holders of the silver string.
Oh, cool.
So, it's kind of goofy because it's like it's one life-saving artifact shared among like 4 people, and it's still one-time use among all 4 of you. But if you have to pull your money together just to get one, might be worth it.
Yeah, how much is one of the 2-use high grade
7.
ones? 7 martial coins?
Well,
Alright. I'll take one of those. Is there anything interesting in the defensive area that catches my ears?
let's find out, Mr. Lyron Man.
I'll
Lyman.
take a luck check, I guess.
I will do it myself, Mr. Guy.
Do it! Does my -8 apply to that?
Not in this case. You'll find an item that is kind of goofy. Life-saving artifact not only nullifies the blow, but builds a bunker around you, regardless of the terrain.
Nice.
We already have one of those. Do we want to pick up a bunch of low-grade ones for Chun-Po to play around with?
That might be interesting. Yeah,
He
it's
is a
great idea.
smidge distracted, but I mean that could be nice.
Not right now, but
Just in the future, like just to have the life-saving artifact do something, and then Chungpo can pretty much refine it with
Holy
Holy
Geometrics.
Yeah.
Mhm. Do we want the affront to God?
I don't think it's a good idea, but it's
It
you
isn't
don't
an idea.
you don't roll a 55 every day on a D1000.
And who knows, we might need to kill somebody's cultivation eventually.
Might be some dicks around that we need to.
The Tao of Dicks. No. It's not a sexual one. He's just a really mean guy. He says bad things to you all the time. Okay. But it's 50 martial coins for that, so.
Just let me know how much you spend, subtract it from.
We could each get a 2-time use life-saving artifact for the high grade. It's probably useful for us to have later.
Yes.
And then how much is the one-time use? Or not the one-time use. Yeah, I guess the one-time use low grade. Which I guess is the only type of low grade that he has for defensive.
Yeah, the low grade ones, they're they're 5 supreme grade heaven earth crystals each. They block 500 damage.
Okay.
After defenses. Middling.
We could buy a bunch of those. And a bunch of the middling grade, maybe, depending on how much they are.
Middlings are 3. They block 5,000 damage.
Okay, so I think so I guess 3 total of the 2-time use. High grade. High grade is 50,000. Sure enough, it's just a.
I think having something that helps with damage all would be quite helpful.
Should we get? Those are 7 each, though. I think for both types, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we could get 6 total high grade, 1 or 3 of each type.
Okay.
And I'm guessing that not all the talismans will proc at once if you're wearing multiple, or do they?
For these particular things, they all proc it individually, so you can't have multiple proc at the same time.
That's good.
Okay.
But the highest level ones usually proc first, unless the damage doesn't. Because that's one of the major problems with life-saving artifacts. The high tier ones always trigger first. So if you have a bunch of little ones and you're like, oh man, I really hope that I have all these little ones that they'll use up first before I have to use my more expensive stuff. It's the opposite way. The higher level ones are more attuned to your physical condition and are going to trigger first.
Makes sense, unfortunately.
You
What
can tuck away some of them onto your person, basically stow them in your bag so they're not active. So you do have to determine if they're active. But then you have to spend the time to pull them out of your bag in the middle of combat, activate them, and then adorn them on your person.
Yep.
So, but yeah.
Yeah, so we'll get 6 total high grade. 3 of the 2-time
all
use.
the double trigger ones.
No, 3 and 3.
Okay, cool. Big spender. Since you bought a bunch, he will give you.
I'm also getting a bunch
discount.
of the low grade ones.
Oh.
Probably like how many is Poe there?
Poe, do you
Is
want to
Poe
be there?
muted?
Go for Poe.
Well, he would not be here physically, I suppose. Would you want how many of the low grade defensive talismans would you like to play around with Holy Geometrics?
All of them.
Yeah, basically. I like the ability with Holy Geometrics. If I can have multiple, that's good.
I was thinking like 10 to 15 of them.
Well, I guess you could take a low grade one and then tune it up with a geometric and be like.
Well, it isn't necessarily going to block more damage, but it can do something stupid when it procs. Was the idea?
Yeah, that's the idea.
Just like we have the one-time use shine fields that do the same thing.
Turn a defensive into an offensive kind of thing.
Or
Hell, you
like
could
a more
even give
specialized offense.
him the one-time use shine fields, which would be really funny. Ah, yes, you have hit me. My shine field procs. It auto triggers. Looks like you're buried in stone or knocked back at a speed that is hard to deal with.
We could put some of those on Lar. Why didn't we think of that?
I mean, I think it's a good idea because
it would be utterly hilarious in combat.
Because they have to, like, finish me off. Like, it's the first one standing. So it's like, hey, here's a defensive bubble.
Well, and if you cover the arena in stone.
Oh, it's not that big.
It was that big for one of them.
Yeah.
This is a much larger arena than last time.
Yeah,
you'd
but
still cover it in stone.
It was a much larger map that was mostly covered in stone on the outside the camp.
Yep.
We tested that.
I was dealing with waves of bullets.
Yep.
Yeah, and we don't necessarily have to kill them, but putting a ton of stone everywhere is detrimental to most people's fighting styles.
Well, if you apply the stone quick enough, it acts like a graviton as it yeets you back, but it mostly just gently pushes people back. But at the same time, it would give you probably a turn inside to, re-up, rearm, refuel.
And if they get pushed outside the arena because the arena's full of stone other than the spot Lara is standing.
That also would be a hilarious part. Oh, it looks like you ringed out. What?
Wait, what just happened? Why is there a giant dome?
Yeah, for this one, there's no ring outs unless you fly too high or are knocked out of the arena into the stands. But there's a shield, so you just bounce back into the arena. So you just need to knock them up.
Well, you just need enough stone in the Holy Geometrics to make it fill up to that point.
Yeah. But yeah, life-saving artifacts. There you go.
Okay, so we'll get like 20 of the low grade.
They also have the life-saving artifacts. These ones have a feature of the salesman, of the high grader. So the high grade have two. They have innocuous and rugged, the high grade ones.
Oh yeah.
Which means they look always like a mundane object. Well
And they
equipped,
can survive on Wayne's World.
and they can survive on basically the destructive quality from passive environmental effects.
So we're just gonna have all of these equipped to Lar while he's in the tournament and hope that
Yep.
some of them survive.
I've got 50 of these. Well, must be nice to be really rich.
I got money.
So
turns
I've
out
just got to
that wins.
hit you 51 times then?
Not quite. All of these fill the arena with stone and lava. Whenever you hit me. Oh.
That'd be a good one. Instead of stone, make it fire. Just like, die.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
that's a that's not great for. Yeah. Oh yes, we found like the fourth template and we filled that with fire. If you hit me, it's a supernova. I
Not
hope that
that
the arena
big.
can deal with it.
Not that big. We don't want to put that con. Just
You
a few.
really want to disincentivize people from hitting you. And you have a normal life-saving artifact as well to let you survive that supernova. With the damage all.
I mean, it expands around you, right? It's more of a
If you do the holy geometrics right, you could make it just chain proc a bunch of them when you get hit.
Yeah.
Because it procs itself. Okay, so yeah, we'll do 6 high grade total, 3 of each, and then 10 or 15 of the low grade. I don't know how much Poe wants to play around with.
I think 10 would be a
10
good
to
number.
15 is the perfect number. That's fine.
15 is.
Either or, you could, however much you'll want to spend on that, I don't mind.
They're supreme grade heaven and earth crystals. Is it 10 supreme grade heaven and earth crystals to a martial coin or 100?
10.
It's 10. So it'd be 1.5 martial coins.
So they're
for...
very expensive.
Yeah, they are.
These are for a half a martial coin that only blocks 500 damage. That's really expensive. They do come with the rugged, but yeah, they're very obscenely expensive. In fact, the middling grades are actually where you start to actually earn your money's worth.
Those are 3 martial coins, and for 7 you could get a 2-time use that blocks 50,000. So it's one more martial coin for way better.
Mm-hmm.
But we want stuff to play around with as well.
You could just maybe buy 1 or 2, but yeah, they're really pricey.
we'll buy 5 of them.
Okay.
Done
and done.
5 and 6.
Oh yeah.
Here's your money.
Appreciate it.
You said that there was some sort of discount when I was buying a bunch of them.
You'll get a discount of 4 martial coins from the bill.
Nice.
Okay, so 6 times 7. I guess we'll do 6 of the low grade because that's an easier math.
Sounds good.
6. So 42 plus 3 plus minus 4. So 41 martial coins spent.
All right.
And then I'm at tier 2 lost, so I gotta get back.
Oh, did you not want to check out the store first and do your neutral quality?
I did. Everything's special here.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Yep. I also found the affront to God, which I guess I could buy. Spindle. That's 50 martial coins for something that we might never have any reason to use.
You never know. We might
Just
come
like having that Lotus device
Yeah.
that does a room murder.
Well, that was free. I asked for.
Could make it a
Actually,
gift to
I
your
didn't
master, your discipline master.
My discipline master. Oh, the spindle. You're right. I could.
I think it's
I was
actually a
thinking
good
of
buy.
taking that in order to dissect it myself, but seemed dangerous. But I forgot that my discipline master might want it too.
I think
And
it's a
he?
good buy.
Yeah, sure. We'll take the affront to God as well. 50 martial coins.
All right, so 91 martial spent.
I'll take this scary looking needle too.
Okay. Here you are.
Oh, great.
I'll give
Can
you
I
a
get
2
a
martial coin discount on that.
So 6 martial
48?
coins total
Yep.
off. So 91 minus 6.
No, the 41 was with the initial 4 discount.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yep, yep.
So 2. So it's going to be 89 this time.
Yippee. Can I get a box for this?
Sure.
Might just put it in
Here you
your
are.
spatial ring.
It attacks cultivation. I already have had a thing that doesn't like spatial rings, and I feel like this might
I mean,
not either.
your mirror one's quite special. I'd say it'd be fine.
That is true. I could probably put it in there. I would like it analyzed by a professional first, though.
I got you, fam.
All right. Well, good doing business with ya.
A pleasure. I always do enjoy doing business with big spenders such as yourself.
Oh, of course. I want to make sure that my Dow companion is ready for the tournament.
It's a sordid affair.
It sure
Pun
is.
intended?
Yes. Rigged, one might even say.
It's not as bad as it used to be.
Oh.
Used to be particularly bad.
Well, I did spend a decent amount. You said sordid affair. What sort of insights do you have on this tournament?
I'm not a. I don't like weapon down.
Fair.
As you can tell, I really detest the ugly weapons that take the lives of others, which is why I sell artifacts and talismans.
Sure. Is this the type of thing that you make with artifice, or is it with arrays? Well, with artifice, I suppose. Just curious, as I'm looking to get into the whole creation of artifacts and all sorts of things. Just stares at me blankly.
Well, if you ever need more to protect yourself from the filthy swords and weapons out there, you'll know where to find me.
Do you have any, I guess, advice on how to get started on making this type of thing?
No. Just study. Life-saving artifacts are an artifice, but they're also an array, but they're also a refinement, but they're also an alchemy.
That sounds like they require quite a bit of
They do.
steps.
Usually, a talisman master is just a journeyman in many fields. They know just enough of each of those fields to get all the pieces together to make one product. And they sell that one product a lot.
So what if you say got a bunch of masters together of all of those fields?
Well,
Probably
now
expensive, I
that would
suppose.
require a single organization to come together. And for those individuals to be willing to share their insights and knowledge, which is very rare, and work together under the guise of creating a new product for somebody or for a purpose. You would either have to be dire straits so potent and so all-consuming that it would be era-defining, or the path is changing, or a calamity is coming, or something even less likely. Their master is so potent and powerful that he can just demand their respect in such a way that they will forget their grudges between the different people and share secrets and work together. Usually the demonic faction are the only capable ones of doing this, and that's just out of fear of their leader.
So you're saying there aren't organizations that are mixed between the trades right now?
Oh, they are. They just don't like working together because it gives trade secrets to the other groups, even within your own organization. It's messy, it's ugly, but yes.
So
Theoretically,
do
they
people
could.
dislike talisman makers in the trades?
They like what we give, and they like it when we don't take secrets from others. Like, I had to go through each of the classes to do all the tests and all the studying for 4 major disciplines. And then I had to do the journeyman tests for all of those. I could be a grandmaster in one of them right now if I kept at it. But
Well,
it's about as far as I got.
sure. Seems like it was enough. Because
Yes.
you're providing a valuable service to us cultivators. Well, us combat-oriented cultivators.
Yeah.
Well then, I suppose we might find our way back here sometime.
Of course. You know where to find me. And as such a big spender, here, there's a little ring that you can. You don't even have to wear it. You just have to follow the crystal. Put some of your energy into it, and it'll create a little arrow. And if you follow the arrow, you can find my shop.
Oh, well. Then I suppose I will be able to find my way back here.
Of course. Wouldn't want such a wealthy customer to have a hard time getting what they need.
Of course, of course. Or lose myself into another talisman maker's shop.
Fair.
Time to try to get unlost. So the D1000.
You wander around in the same area.
Oh. Do I find any food? I'll acquire some food.
Delicious food everywhere.
Right, need to get back. Oh no. Hey, so I might not make it back with your life-saving artifacts.
I'm gonna, since this is
Important.
a luck-based thing, and I'm on my permat for this stuff, I'll send a fate point your way.
Oh, there we go. 2 times lost. Am I no longer lost, or 1 times lost?
1 time's lost.
Which is easy to get out of because the guards for the bigger area. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they can. Oh, good. And that took probably a whole day getting in and out. So there's a 8.
Yeah.
So I've got. Cool. I will leave the low grades, the 6 of the low grade defensive talismans for Poe to play around with. And give the 6 high grades to Lar. Here you go. We got a bunch of high grade talismans.
Very nice.
After the tournament, if there's any left, we'll go ahead and distribute them. But for the moment, I think that best suited for you to be using it.
Savalair is going to make copies and put them on his person.
I'm gonna go ahead and take the Did you want to see if you could copy the spike or not touch your card with that?
Let's not touch it, I suppose. I just want to make a copy, and the nice thing about the copy is that I can do a blue moon moment or get more information on the item, like what it could be used for, what you could utilize it with. But yeah,
Until we determine if it's safe to go into those types of spaces.
it might hurt it. So
It also might be above whatever grade you can copy, which is unlikely, but
I think you and Aether would have the best time with it. If you're gonna go check it out right now, I can send.
Yeah.
All right. So in that case, are you going to the Ori?
yeah, I believe I went to the Ori to give you the
Oh,
talismans,
right.
so I'm here
Exactly.
now. Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do is bring out my summer head. I'm gonna say, can you go with my companion here, Lyron, and learn what you can from the artificer?
For the artifact, the spindle.
Yeah, I'm taking
Yeah.
it to Aethrum.
Yeah, just I'm gonna get my summer head of which is an artificer. Stick with them to get some information, and that's really be a shadow.
Oh, my lord. I can tell right now, even by my equipment, we can put it under the equipment we have back at the lab, but with my field equipment, this thing does not give off any readings other than I don't like being near it.
That's fair.
That's what I felt. So I bought it.
Oh, but I do want to introduce you to the artificer on the ship. So, welcome to the Order.
All right. They look at the Aethrum looks at them. No. I have a student.
Well, no, then. Master, I got you a gift.
Good! Come here, disciple. Receive head pats.
Oh. Well, you didn't even see what the gift was yet.
It's probably good. I can smell it. I can smell rare alloy.
Well, it is rare, but I wouldn't say good. Very bad. But I guess that's a good thing sometimes. Open the box and show
There are
it to
very
him.
few items that are pure evil. This is one of them. Congrats.
And you have found it. Good job.
Oh. This is a pithing needle for cultivation.
Oh.
If you have enough soul force, you can launch this at another person of equal soul force or less, and it cores part of their mind that connects the mind to the spirit, basically forcing you to forget that you knew how to cultivate. And your body goes wild because it no longer is connected to your subconscious and consciousness. You forgot you were a cultivator, and you forgot how to use everything you can do permanently. And so everything that requires subconscious and conscious maintenance no longer has that. Also, the needle then dissolves into the cord spot, preventing healing and recovery. So, like a dagger wound, the dagger melts into the wound, or the blade does. This is a really evil item. Like, this is worse than death. Usually it will lead to death. I'd say 90% of the time it'll lead to death, but if it doesn't, it's worse. Have you ever had body dysmorphia? Or heard of it? This causes body dysmorphia too.
Yeah.
You know, you how can a weak mortal be trapped in such a powerful cultivator body? How did I get here? Am I a reincarnator? Oh no.
Huh. Well, I'll let you study it if you'd like. I don't have any use for it for the moment. Figured
You
that
won't be able to use it either.
I
Not
don't
until
think
your
I
soul
want to
force
use
is
it
high
right
enough.
now.
Well, I'll add it to my collection of horrible, terrible things I'll do to somebody if they fuck with me. Or my student.
Opens an
'Cause I
extra
can
big
use it.
box.
Yeah, I can use it. Actually, hold on. So they pull up one of the gauntlets, their wrist gauntlets, and they have it reassemble a spike launcher, and they load it in. Oh yeah, it does fit. Cool. They pull it out and put it in the box and tuck it away. Yeah. It requires a stupendously powerful and tried and tested soul to even use this. Because it's a soul weapon. And you can easily use it on yourself as much as use it on another person. If your soul is not strong enough. So, usually you'd only see stuff like this when you're a Jade Palace cultivator. How much did you get this for?
50 martial coins.
Here's it back. Just put 50 in your hand. You got this for like a fraction of what it costs to make one.
Oh.
This would probably cost 5 large martial coins to make.
Well, he didn't seem to know what it was.
Good.
Other than it's made from a mysterious alloy.
Yep. You found a treasure shop. A curiosity treasure shop filled with junk and treasure. And horrible murder objects. But
Well, that's the vibe that I got from it, so I'm like, man.
I want you to go down there when you have a moment. It doesn't have to be now, but before you leave. Here's a pile of money. Buy everything.
Oh, just buy the shop. Okay. I can do that.
Buy everything that sounds like a good deal. Now, I don't want you to buy the junk. This will be an exercise for, as an artificer disciple, you need to be able to pick out the junk from the usable stuff to the valuable. Because there's one thing you don't want to pick up is junk. If it can be used for artifice, that's okay. Just make sure you got a good deal on it. And then it's okay to overpay for a little bit of treasures. Because what you could have ended up is paying a fraction of its price. And then I could fix it if it's broken.
Sure. Well then, I suppose I will go back there before the end of this tournament and buy everything.
Do not lose that ring and do not have it taken from you. That has a lot of money in it.
Oh.
Fill it with treasures in exchange for shiny monies.
Very well. I'm going to let you hold on to the ring until I let you know when I'm going back there then.
Fair enough. Good thinking.
Oh, and if you can hold on to this ring as well, it's the location of the shop. Wouldn't want that to get stolen, even though it probably isn't super valuable. Don't want to not find our way there.
It would be an expensive ring if... I don't know. Yes and no. If the artificer it has the necessary trainings in the adjacent fields to make this, including jewelry, because gem cutting and enchanting, it would be very cheap if they had all the fields. But if they don't, they have to go to all these other people, and then it gets expensive. So
I think he does, but also I want to be able to find my way back here, and that makes it rather invaluable to us right now.
If you get a good deal, I'll pass some more funds to you as a reward, so you can go spend it on the town, or recoup expenditures you've already spent on.
Sure enough.
All right.
Good job. And it is 2:15.
Yeah, we ending here.
Yep. Thank you, folks.
Thanks for the session.
Yeah.
Yes.
Matt, say the magic word.
Time. Qigong machine, Qigong machine, Qigong machine.
Qigong machine.
Also, Matt, I passed my my challenge. Does that not mean we get 10 merit?
Yeah. Go for it.
Oh yeah.
10 merite. Go, go, go. Woo.
Wonderful. Well,
Nicely
until
done.
next time.
I don't. Did I give you? I don't think I gave you merit for the last 2 fights. So I'll give you 5 each.
10 Marito.
In addition to the 10 Marito.
So
20.
we are at
No.
686.
You gave us 5 for the last fight, but
Okay.
it was only for
81?
It was only for the whole 3 fight. Just the. Yeah.
So are we at 686 or 681?
So with this new 5, 676 as my total merit given.
That's what I have.
676.
If Matt gives us another 5, the other fight 1, then it would be 681.
That'll do it.
So
676.
686.
680. Wait, hold on.
No, 681. 681.
Okay.
yeah, but that extra
There we
5 for the other fight. Yeah. Gorgeous.
Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous.
That gives
You
me
guys
another
went in
credit.
there and were like, wow, I walked in when I came in here. This was great.
This is the heaviest tournament. It is.
So we
This
are
is the
at
greatest tournament in the history of tournaments.
We need
I
to
walked
win
in
this
here and
tournament.
said, wow, what a great tournament.
I'm going to buy this tournament.
My friend Elon, he has great ideas. He and I walked in here and said, wow, I got so many great ideas.
Triggered
And
right
then I
now.
said, "You're fired, and you're fired."
And I thought this was really a bad deal, so I bought the fire department so they could fire people on my behalf.
Attaboy.
Dude, my Wednesday group, which are filled with people from not the Americas, they make fun of me and the shit that's going on in my country.
It's okay.
I'm like, stop it, my feelings. It's not like I can control it.
You're making fun of us now, but just wait until we buy your country.
I made that joke, and fortunately they took it as the joke it was. But they're like, because one of them's from France, and they're like, you do know that we are a warning shot doctrine, and I'm like, I know. It'll be good.
Cool.
Do you know
Well,
about France's warning shot doctrine?
yeah,
Yep.
they shoot
I do.
first.
Yeah, they're crazy
Lots
people.
of warning shit. So we are at
All right, guys.
681.
681.
Okay.
681. Yes.
Nice.
The Marit.
Is strong with y'all.
Yeah.
I bought a bad decision, which turned into a good one. Did you put the 50 Marshall coins back afterwards? Lar?
The
We
50...
refunded 50 Marshall coins.
Oh, we did get
from
I didn't hear that part.
Atrium, yes.
I will add 50 as well. Currency plus 50.
All right.
Y'all have a good weekend.
I sure will. You as well, William. You as well,
Surprised we
Lar.
missed John this morning.
That is true. He didn't show up.
But that's
It's okay.
alright.
Oh,
I
he had
need
a
to
late
find
night.
out if we're playing tonight. Shit. Because he had a schedule change. Oh, no.
I saw John at like, I don't know. It was 8 o'clock my time, so like 6 o'clock in the morning. They were still playing D or in that chat, so I imagine he's sleeping.
Sure.
So that's where John was.
Well,
I will
I'm
make
going to
a
go to the
message
other
in
channel
Messenger.
to play some Monster Hunters.
All right. Take care now.
Yes?
Yeah.
Bye.
B.